Hi, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Let me let the people know we are live. Oh man, we have definitely a lot of stuff. Well, they just got started, so this will be good. Um, we're not too far behind, but I'm letting those notifications go out before we really get started here, my friends. Um, hold up, y'all. Welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome for those that are here. Thank you for being here. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. I would really appreciate it. That lets people know that we are live. We are live now. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Shout out to everybody. You got your notification? Wow. And I changed the time. So I'm glad that you, Shauna B, I'm glad that you got a notification because I was a little worried. You know, sometimes when you change the time, you just never know what you're going to get. Do you want me to get that for you? Wait, hold on, Mama. Give me one sec, y'all. Alrighty, guys, welcome. Shout out to everybody. Simply Nika says we are here. We here. Let's get started, guys. So thank you so much, Sarah, for telling people to hit that like button. I appreciate it. So let's get started with the video that Inner City put out. I haven't watched it yet. I figured I would watch it with you guys. And we're gonna get started with that right now.
Okay, here we are, Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press, here at the Southern District of New York Courthouse. Today, Tuesday, May 6th, 2025. Now, we're back into day 2 of jury selection in USA versus Sean Combs. We covered it yesterday in great detail, including the juror from HBO, who was still in the pool. Mark Agnifilo asked to have her removed since they did the fall of Diddy, but Judge Sobranian left her in and said, you could use a peremptory. There was a second round of questioning, and she still wasn't knocked out. So you can find that on Inner City Press. Now, this morning, we've already written a story. Why? Because before 7 a.m., the U.S. Attorney's Office wrote into Judge Sobranian asking that Mark Garagos, who yesterday we saw in the courtroom, we were in one row. It's all very organized, who can sit where. And there he was, Mark Garagos. He was kind of like smiling and thought he was just preening. But as it turns out, the government is saying that he's advising them on jury selection, and that for that reason, although he hasn't filed a notice of appearance, he was not among the 2 that were being added. There's a Nicole that's being added, and it was Xavier Donaldson added.
Wait, Mark Garagos is advising them? Oh my, Mark Garagos. He has his daughter there too, Teeny Garagos. Like, aren't they like what?
But Mark Garagos is not on the team, but is advising them. Therefore, the U.S. Attorney's Office says they want him admonished about public statements, including on podcasts. So there's that. We'll be doing day 2 in just a few short moments. We'll also today be covering, hopefully, at 10 a.m., the Second Circuit appeals arguments involving both Ozturk and Madawi. These are 2 separate
Hold up now.
student cases in immigration. One in which Ozturk was ordered returned from Louisiana to Vermont, which is in the Second Circuit. The government's appealing that. And one ordering the release of Madawi. Government's appealing that. So hopefully we'll have that as well. 3 p.m. here in SDNY. There's the case now. McGonigal was a big case.
All right, so I'm going to stop right there because he's talking about the other cases, and we're not really there for that. So let's go ahead and get into his tweets. Welcome, everybody. Are you guys surprised at all that Mark Garagos? I mean, he hasn't been like officially appointed or in the minute orders or anything, but he's there advising people. And how do they know he's advising people? I mean, okay. All right, then. All right, so here we go. This started about 32 minutes ago. Okay, so the U.S. versus Sean Combs jury selection day 2. So one of the notable things is that the HBO, if you were here yesterday during our live, there is an HBO, I guess, person that works for HBO who is still in the jury pool. All right, and Agnifilo's biggest concern is that they what is it? They produced the Fall of Diddy documentary. So that's the other thing too. So Agnifilo's like, I'm surprised that they're still in there, but apparently this person is still in there. I guess we will see if they make it through. Okay, moving on. So let's go. We are starting 28 minutes ago. All rise. The judge says, good morning, everyone. in the room has already filled in everyone in the room has already filled out a questionnaire about the case. I will be asking you additional questions. Some may be about topics difficult to discuss with strangers. Each side has a peremptory challenge. The judge says you have received a list of questions. You will be escorted to room 26B and then brought one by one back here into courtroom 26A. You will be shown a list of people and places. You are not, if you're not selected, thank you for your service. Okay, let's begin. And by the way, side note, we do have the questions. I just did a video on the questions alone, but we do have the actual questions that these jurors are answering. And I could definitely show them here in a different screen. The judge says, bring in juror 48. He reads people and places. Any yes answers. So here's juror number 48, who's a female. And she answered yes, okay, to the crime victim question. Unfortunately, there was an attempt R towards me. I felt like the cops could have done a lot more. I was just glad it didn't go further. The judge says, sorry to hear that. Where did it happen? Juror number 48 answers, in the Bronx. They arrested him, but he had a fake ID. I've never got a call back. Oh my God. The judge says, could you be fair? Juror number 48 says, it takes a lot of healing. You have to believe in something. Give yourself grace. The judge then asks, are you in therapy? Juror number 48 answers, not now. I have my own way. The judge then asks, on your questionnaire, you wrote P. Diddy has money, could buy his way out. What did you mean? Juror number 48 answers, I just what I wrote. Juror is excluded for cause on Combs' motion without U.S. objection. So juror number 48 is out. Apparently, juror number 48 wrote in their questionnaire that, Diddy has money and could buy his way out of thing. I think that there was that one question in the other questionnaire that I saw that said something to the effect of, do you have problems with people with money? And do you believe that people with money can get out of things? That type of situation. So, yeah. You said, oh, that person has no business in the jury says to persuasive, right? To persuasive. I feel like if you hold that kind of opinion, which I mean, she's not wrong, honestly. It's not that she's wrong. I don't think any of us believe that she's wrong, but they probably don't want somebody like that in the pool, if you know what I mean. It says, I can't believe they kept the HBO person. I'm still wondering about that too. I do. It sounds like, I mean, the guy or the person that did that to her gave a fake ID. So she's never gotten justice from that. That's what it sounds like. And she's never, it doesn't look like she sought therapy, you know? But that's like, guys, that's a lot of people. A lot of people go, they get violated that way. They're violated and they receive no justice and they go through life, trying to heal from that. And it's very difficult. So for her to have been selected at least to interview with the judge, I think it's interesting. But she's number 48 is out. Number 48 is out. Okay. We just got an update on my phone. Let's see. Here we go. Next juror is number 61. The judge, your father has received training. Juror number 61 is a female. My father is faculty support for victims of SA on campus in Indiana under Title 9 or 10. Judge says Title 9. Has he spoke with you about it and would it impact you? Juror number 61 said no. Okay. So Title 9 or Title 9 or Title 10. I don't know. What is that? What is, let me see. Maybe I'm a little confused. Let me Google search that real quick. She said Indiana. Okay. That's voter registration stuff. Let's see. Well, what's Title 10? Oh, public safety. Okay. Title 10 is public safety in Indiana code. All right. Okay. Well, would that impact her biases or would she be biased over that? That is the question that they have. Okay. Let's see. We are waiting for an update. Man, oh man. I wonder if like inner city press is using his phone the whole time while he's typing this up, or if he's actually typing the tweets on the computer. Because I would imagine doing this for like 8 hours, 2 hours, or 3 hours on your phone, just tweeting on your live tweeting on your phone. Oh, no, 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 no. That would be hard. That definitely would be hard. Um, but yeah, good morning, Queen Machete. How are you? HBO has a lot of employees. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Once they legalize lies, telling the truth becomes a crime. Ah, yes, 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 my friends. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button, please, and thank you. I would appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Sarah. Hey, Petty. How are you? Why did I say Sarah? Oh, because Sarah's up here too. Okay, let me refresh this. Do 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 do. Are you copying me? Do do do. Do. We're waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We're waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. Yes, Mama. All right. Let's see. Let's see. And I did pull up some links that I thought were interesting. Do you guys think that Diddy is going to testify today? Or not today, excuse me. That he's going to testify in general? That is the question that a lot of people have. We have a lot of questions about this. Will Diddy testify in this? That's the question. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Heather, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Hold up. Let's see. Will Diddy testify? Testify in court. That is the question that we have. And people have answered that. They believe, they don't think that he will. I don't know. Will Diddy testify? News. You don't think, I don't think he will too. I mean, I think Diddy, there's a lot of stuff that Diddy's not saying because he doesn't want to like, snitch on other people and stuff like that. You don't think he will? Um, let's see. Diddy trial. Do. I mean, people are saying different things. You never know. I guess Joe Tacopino said that he wasn't going to testify. There was no way. Not if he listens to his attorneys. You don't think it would be wise for him to testify? Marie said, thank you so much, Marie. Shout out to you. You think so? Relishing it? Probably. Listen, they're like, we're going to see everything that he says. We're waiting for an update, y'all. We're going to see everything. I mean, they could. You just never know. Hold up. Let me see. While we wait, I have other clips that I want to play because I know that the waiting part sucks when we're waiting, but I need to make sure I get the right video. Which ones are my downloads? Okay, absolutely too early to determine if Diddy will testify. And what is he testifying to exactly? That would be the question, because there's a number of accusations that that they're making on Diddy. If Diddy should testify. This is what News Nation said. Okay, let's see. Do we have an update here? While we wait for an update. Hold up. Let's see. We waiting. 5 minutes. Yep, it's not updated. So let's go ahead and share this. Hold up. Yeah.
Former prosecutor, longtime friend of mine. Joe, since we're talking about the importance of sartorial choices, this is a complete coincidence that I'm dressed like a choir boy, given the nature of some of the testimony and the evidence that we're going to be dealing with in this case. Help me to sort of think through picking the ultimate juror when you know things are going to get juicy and racy and dirty and all the rest.
Look, this is a case where you either want one of two jurors. Jurors are going to be so, as a defense attorney, and let's be real. We want jurors. We could all say we want fair jurors and honest jurors. We could all say that's what we're supposed to want. Let's be real and say we want jurors who are going to be best for our side, right? We want jurors who we think are going to make our chance of winning higher. Both sides want that. Prosecutors want that too. Don't kid yourself. So I think in this case, you want the jurors who are enamored with P. Diddy, what he stood for, who he is, where he came from. People who appreciate that he sort of rags to riches story, if you will, or I'm going to surprise some people with this, very, very smart jurors. And what I mean by that is I've had these cases where people have, perceived guilt before we even pick the jury. And in those cases, of course, if I'm going to trial on the case, I believe I have a defense. And in those cases, I want really smart jurors because I want them to be able to put aside sort of the preconceived public sentiment and the evidence, and to focus on what is the real issue in the case and what a reasonable doubt is, because that's really what this case is going to fall on. There's one issue in this case.
All right, hold up. We have an update here, and I'm going back and forth between screens. That way we can, you know, I hate waiting moments in silence. I hate that shit. It drives me crazy. So I always want to kind of be prepared for other clips. Okay, so again, we were back in jury 61. 61, you know, she's a female. She said that her father is faculty support for victims of SA in Indiana campus. And the judge asked, hey, are you going to be impacted by any of this? Can you be like, you know, impartial? And juror 61 said that she wouldn't be impacted. She said no. Then the judge says, where did you hear about this case? Juror 61 said CNN. I lean negative towards him having committed some crimes, but I do know. Then the judge says, could you be fair? Juror 61 said yes. Okay, judge says, go back to room 26B. So Agnifilo then says, move to strike for cause. Move to strike for cause. All right, now I'm no jury or judge because I'm not a jury there, but I'm pretty sure that move to strike for cause is basically have her removed just simply because of that. It's just eliminating potential members from a jury panel in the United States. So that's it. Moving to strike for cause refer to a motion made during jury selection to remove a potential juror from the jury panel due to specific reasons that makes them incapable of being impartial. So this is different than than the other challenge. Hold up now. I want to make sure I said that correct. Peremptory challenge. This is different than that, right? And let me put this word up here, because I think that this is a term, a legalese term that is constantly used here, right? You said you got no notification. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised whatsoever. Preemptory challenge, which is a defendant or lawyer objection to a proposed juror made without needing to give reason. Okay. But this one right here, Agnifilo saying that he has a reason, strike for cause. Juror number 61 is strike for cause. So there's that. There goes juror number 61. Unless the judge says, I'll overruled or something like that, or something to the effect of, we'll let it happen or something. I'm just thinking of things that he would say to allow this juror to be there. Let's see. I'm kind of wondering. We don't have an update yet. Let's go back to Joe Tacopino while he talks about this and gives his thoughts.
Really, Ashley, that this whole, we can talk about freak-offs and swingers and this and that. It's one issue: consent. Were these women consenting to be part of this world, these freak-offs, the P. Diddy world, or were they not? Were they coerced? Were they coerced? Were they forced against their will? It's just that simple. You know, it's really what you have to, you know, ask yourself, and what this jury is going to be forced to ask, forced to answer. Was this consensual or not?
Let me ask you a question. If this was your client and, you know, P. Diddy, there aren't enough bulbs that are bright enough to depict the power that this guy has just in, you know, being in his presence. He just takes the oxygen out of the room. Would you put him on the stand? Do you think that this guy as a performer, as a masterful performer, would be helpful to your case on the stand?
Ooh.
It's way, here's the real honest answer. And if any defense attorney worth this will say this to you, it is absolutely too early to make that determination. Look, the ASAP Rocky trial we just finished. It was our intention 100% of the way for Rocky to testify in that case. He was going to testify. He was prepared to testify. We had prepped his testimony. By the time we got there, we chose not to put him on the stand because we thought, you know, the case was already in our hands, and putting him on the stand would have delayed the jury getting this case, would have removed this case further from the destruction of their chief witness. And you know, of course, even a truth teller could be made to look like a liar under a skillful cross-examination. And
look at what he says right there. Even the truth tellers can be made look into skillful liars under a specific type of, you know, cross-examination. So you could be sitting there telling the truth, but you could be made look into a liar. And that's what makes people I mean, that would make me nervous if I was Cassie or if I was somebody else. You just never know. Lovey Cats, thank you for being a member for 13 months. I appreciate your support of the channel. Thank you, my love. I didn't shout you out earlier. I appreciate you. Let me know what you guys think about that. Now, hold up. I'm checking to see if Inner City Press has an update for this. I'm going back and forth on the updates because, like I said, I hate dead air. I hate that shit. So I try to go back and forth and there's no updates yet.
the focus then becomes on him. Once the defendant takes a stand, Forget all the damage you've done to the prosecution's witnesses, the reasonable doubt you may have, brought out from the prosecution's witnesses, the inconsistencies, maybe the lies that you've elicited from the prosecution witnesses. That all becomes background noise. What becomes the focal point of the whole trial is the defendant credible? Is he telling the truth or is he lying? If the defendant is seen to be a liar by the jury, game, set, and match. It doesn't matter
You're
what
done
damage
for.
you
Yep.
cause. So that's
one
why
thing I will
most
say,
defendants do not testify.
He's likable. He's proven billions of dollars over that he's really likable. So, but who knows? You're right. It's really early. Joe, you're so right.
They can play that videotape.
Is he likable now? That's the question. Hey, Ahmad. Hey, everybody coming through. Is he likable now? That is the question that everybody has. Is he really likable? I don't know, man. Everybody don't seem to really be liking him, and everybody's, coming out of the works and saying different things. So I guess we will see. Okay, 45 seconds of an update. We're still on Juror 61, and this is what we have. So judge says, I agree. Juror 61 is excluded. Next juror is 88. Okay, 88, my friends. Juror 88 is a female. Yes, I'm in therapy for my knees. Your knees? This is what the judge says. 88 says, I'd have to ask the therapist if I could come in on Saturdays. The judge then asks, late at night or early? Juror 88 says, their call. So, okay. I don't know why this is maybe because of the impact that juror number 22 had in my time yesterday when we were reviewing this. Juror number 22 had the ocular migraines. I think that's what it's called, ocular migraines, right? And she still made it. She didn't even get juror number 22 was the one that was like, guys, I don't believe in why is it that it's US versus Sean Combs and not the person that's making the allegations versus Sean Combs. So I think juror number 22 also had a medical condition as well. Juror number 88 is saying that she has to go to therapy for her legs. But here's the deal. Listen, sitting down for long hours to listen to testimony, cross-examination, witnesses, that can also do a number to your legs, right? So keep that in mind. That's also a thing for, you'd have to keep in mind about that. I would think that you would have to stand up every so often or get a little bit of a break or something that will help out because, sitting down for so many hours cannot be good for your legs as well, right? You said they will need therapy after this trial, right? Sitting down, standing up, sitting down, any of that, it would not be good for your legs. Okay, let's see if we have an update from Inner City Press. Oh, okay, good. We do. So juror number 88, my son works in Rockland County Executive ADA criminal case. Judge says, could you be fair? Juror number 88 answers, I don't know. Judge then asks, you love your son. Wouldn't it be hard? Juror number 88 says, I don't know. What I say is bias. May not be what you say it is. Okay. So juror number 88's son works for, I guess, for the ADA, for a criminal case in Rockland County, wherever that's at. And she's kind of I don't know if I can or can't be unbiased. I guess it just depends, right? It always just a depends type of situation. You never know. Hey, just a tea, please. You never know. Thank you so much, Joe. Thank you for telling the people to hit the like button. I appreciate you. You never found him likable. Thank you, James. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here. That's the question. Could she be, could she be unbiased? And this is hard. This is hard, I think, if you have a son or a family member that works in that. Okay, well, while we wait for this to refresh, I have a couple of clips here that I want to show you guys. So DIDDY trial paid online holders wait outside the court. Rate is going $25 to $32 per hour. Wait. People are waiting outside the courtroom and they have to pay? Why do people have to pay to wait outside the courtroom? I'm so confused. And the $25 to $32 an hour, where do you buy tickets to wait outside of a courtroom? You're kidding. Look at this.
What time did you want to do it to? Or you can if you want. If
Yeah,
not,
I was on the other side. But I got here at
Wait, she said that they're doing tours.
9:30.
9:30 when p.m.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Was
no.
there anyone else here at 9:30 p.m. or just you?
No, there was another one, 6:30.
6:30 p.m. Wow. And what time did you get here? At what time?
Midnight.
At midnight. Okay. And what number were you in line? Wow. So yeah, the line starts pretty early. If you don't mind me asking, how much do you get paid for that?
Oh my God.
Depends on the event. In this case, this was 32 an hour.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, but generally it's 25 an hour.
Wait. So these are paid line holders. Wait out. So first of all, somebody pays them to wait online, right? And I'm confused. So somebody else is going to take their spot. They're just sitting there and they get paid $25 to $32 dollars per hour. Yeah, they're getting paid to wait there, but they're waiting there for somebody else who's paying for them to wait there. I don't know, man. You said people pay people to sit on the line for them so they can get into the court. That's crazy. That is crazy. Hold up now. Hold up. Let's see if we have an update. Nope, no update. You said, yes, they pay them to wait in the line. You said, if I wasn't employed, I would do it, right? But like, I mean, this is a quick little buck right here. Like, real quick, I would do it probably. They did it for the Murdaugh trial too? Oh my God, really? Huh. It's crazy. I mean, they got like little tent. Like this lady right here she got a tent. And it's one of those see-through tents. And she's just zipped it up. She is literally sleeping right on the floor. Listen, if I didn't have children, listen. There's a lot of things I would be doing if I did not have children. Let me just say that much. This might be one of them. Sure, why not? Oh my God.
What time did you want to do it to? Or you can if you want. If
Yeah,
not,
I was on the other side. But I got here at 9:30.
All right, hold up, guys. We have a little bit of an update on the inner city press side. Here we go. Juror number 88. So you guys remember we were still on juror number 88. I try to go and like rehash a little bit. And juror number 88 has a son who works for like the ADA in criminal cases. And she's talking about how it would be hard for her to be, biased or unbiased. And the judge is kind of probing that. So juror number 88, where judge says, you love your son, wouldn't it be hard? Juror number 88 says, I don't know what I say is bias. May not be what you say it is. Juror number 88 further continues, I can't say I wouldn't be biased. I would try. The judge then says, head back to 26B. She leaves. The judge says, I strike the juror for cause. So far, 0 for 3 today. 0 for 3 today. 0 people selected for 3 today. Okay. Juror number 101 is a male. I have a question. The judge says, okay. I have 7 stents in my heart. I just can't. Excused. Okay. So juror number 101 has a heart condition who has 7 stents. And he says, I just can't. The judge is like, nope, excuse. So now we have so they've gone through 4 people so far this early in the morning. It's been a good hour now since they've been doing this. And from 4 people, they have 0 people that they have selected so far. 0 people. What do you guys make of that? Let me know in the comments. 0 gente so far. Okay, Steeler Princess, thank you so much for being a member for 7 months. I appreciate you, my love. Thank you for supporting my channel. So, what do y'all think? Anyone want tickets in Kentucky? I'm willing to go stand in line for 20 hours, Tabby Cat. You said that is more than I make in an hour, so I would take off and stand in line. Right, Melinda? Just get you a little tent or something like that. Lady got a little zip-up tent. So, all right. Recap. they've been going at this for about an hour now, okay? Because my time difference is definitely different than over there. They've been going at it for quite some time. 0 selected out of 4 people that they've already gone through. 0 selected. Get your coffees, my friend, because this is gonna be it's gonna be something else, man. We're waiting. So they've already excused a couple. I'm writing down the people that they're keeping. And so far, we have nobody on my list. Okay, as of this morning. No celebrities have been named, nothing else. You're not surprised? Yeah, it's one of those days. You said these people waiting in line have their own personal snow globe. That's what I'm saying. Look, y'all, you can't be mad. I would probably be doing the same if I didn't have children.
9:30 when p.m. Oh wow. Was there anyone else here at 9:30 p.m. or just you?
No, there was another one, 6:30.
6:30 p.m. Wow. And what time did you get here?
I got here
At what time?
midnight.
At midnight. Okay. And what number were you in line?
First one.
Wow. So yeah, the line starts pretty early. If you don't mind me asking, how much do you get paid for that?
Depends on the event. In this case, this was 32 an hour.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, but generally it's 25 an hour.
My goodness. My goodness. That's what they said. Give me 1 minute. What, mommy? Pick it up and throw it in the trash. Okay, move it. Move it. It's okay. Hey, Mysterious, welcome. I got Baby Bunny here, so I'm going back and forth, y'all. I'm going back and forth. That was the last. You said, well, that last one is fair. I'm physically disabled. I couldn't do it either, even if I wanted to. Yeah. Which, let's be honest, I don't. Not especially if you are kind of like, you don't know what you're going to be shown in these videos. You don't know how that could affect your heart rate or your heartbeat or anything. You said, here comes Netflix. I know. All right. Let me see if we have any updates so far. Nope. Somebody said in here, yesterday the judge seemed reluctant to strike anyone. HBO conflict of interest. Like, come on. Thank goodness he's using more sense today. Oh, shit. They are not with a lot of people are not feeling the judge. Okay, here we go. We got a little update. A lot of people are not feeling the judge, you guys. But we have an update, all right? Let's get into this update. Next juror is a female. I have had sexual harassment training and I majored in psychology. The judge then asked, could you be fair? Juror says, yes, my mother was in a car crash. It was fatal. We had a lawsuit. And my sister, she got into crack and got abused. Later, she died of cancer. Do you see what I'm saying? Like when we review the jury questions, which we have a copy of, they have to self-disclose all the stuff that, could make them bias and kind of go through it. So that was the female juror. We're waiting on an update on that. You guys think, I guess it depends on how they're going to answer the question. Thank you. Tell them get those likes up. You said, yeah, letting that HBO person was kind of crazy. That's like putting milk in front of a cat and telling him not to drink. Right. My thoughts exactly. You said yesterday he was funny too. He's already over it. Can you imagine how he will be by just the end of the week? Well, I think that these people get really I don't know how people like the Karen Reed, for example. That's another one that I'm like, I would feel so weird having to cover this for so long and then things are happening and everything. And it's like, you don't even know what the hell to say or anything. This is crazy. Crazy. Hold up. Now, do we have any updates? Hold up. Nope. No updates yet. Are you dancing? Oh my goodness, silly. You a silly girl. You know that? She listens to her favorite song, then she just gets into the mood. Okay. Nothing. No update yet. All right, so let's switch over. You guys know I'm going to switch between screens while we wait for updates. This is infamous Sylvia, who is outside of the courtroom.
Mr. Steele, Look. I'm good. You know, I was gonna follow you all the way here. How are you?
Good to see you.
How are you doing? Hey. How are
Hey.
you?
When you said New York, I knew it.
Let me see.
All right. How's
Don't
it going?
forget,
How's everything going?
Steele is the attorney who defended, was it Young Thug? I think it was Young Thug. The Doug, thank you so much for this. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you, my love. Thank you for the support. You said CTFU was dancing when you said that, Rabbit. Really? Hold
Going
up.
on your side.
Because Mr. Steele, y'all see that?
Still. Diddy's lawyer, right?
Yeah, Diddy's lawyer. He was your YSL, Young Thug.
Oh, yeah, he does look familiar.
Yeah.
So that is Mr. Steele,
Yeah.
Diddy's lawyer. Other though, it's like another lawyer. And he was on the YSL case.
See you later, Nicole.
So,
You got me right when this is in.
how you doing? Nicole, how you doing?
When did you get here?
I got here yesterday, but I'm leaving tomorrow, but I'm coming back next. Hey, Miss Nicole.
Thank you, Leslie. Hold up. I'm navigating multiple screens. Thank you, Leslie, for the $9.99. Thank you. Do you want to say thank you? Thank you for being a friend. All right, thank you much. All right, Mama. Say bye. Say bye, guys. All right, honey. Thank you, Leslie. I appreciate it. Now let's see if we have an update from Inner City Press. Give me 1 second, y'all. Here it is. So we have an update. So the juror was talking about, this is juror. There's no number to this juror. Yes. Nice try. Give me 5. Give me 5. Thank you. Okay, so we had juror number 101 excuse for the disability or for the heart situation. Then another juror came in. We don't have a number for this juror, but she was talking about how she had sexual harassment training and she majored in psychology, and then her mother died, and then her sister had some substance abuse issues and later died of cancer. That juror left. Then the judge says any application, either side objects, she's in the pool. And any applications, either side objects, she's in the pool. So we don't know if this juror made it to that because he's not talking about it on the next sentence. But then it further says, juror number 137, I know Robert Dunn from high school, but it's a common name. Judge says, where'd you go to high school? Trinity High School. My father was a psychiatrist and I know many. Wait a minute. Robert Dunn? Is that a person on the list? Hold up. Robert Dunn? Isn't he like an author? Who's Robert Dunn? Is he on the list? So we don't know if the juror before that got released. Okay. And now they're saying, juror number 137, I know Robert Dunn from high school, but it's a common name. Another person named Robert Dunn that's not a celebrity. Thank you, Leslie. By the way, let me put this down real quick. Appreciate you. What do you guys think? I have a degree in psychology. They picked me for jury. Yeah, they'll pick you. You went to Trinity High School in Scotland. So I'm looking for the name Robert Dunn, and it says that he's like a author. So I don't know. Robert Dunn. Let me see if there might be a reference. I don't know who this. Okay. Well, apparently that's what this person mentioned the name Robert Dunn. Was Robert Dunn in a list name? Who is this Robert Dunn? That's the question that I have. Thank you, Joe. Guys, don't forget to hit that like button. I appreciate it. It helps with the algorithm. It helps everybody know that we're live. especially because there were no notifications. Okay, we have an update here from Inner City Press. Okay, so juror number 37 says that they went to Trinity High School. My father was a psychiatrist and I know many. Judge says, what do you do? Juror number 137 responds, I'm a realtor for, is it Sobeys? I know a lot of lawyers. I and my brother in the Scourgeon's court on our father's estate, we had to fight to get what the will said. This is going to sound incredible. It took 10 years. Okay. Because they have to disclose any lawsuits or any like legal stuff that they have going on. How is Diddy connected? That name don't sound familiar to me at all. James says, I'm a psycho with a degree in sports medicine or science. Why did I say medicine? What do you guys think? Oh my God. You said, I hope little Kim testifies just because she hasn't done much lately. Oh my God, but I'm be quiet. So this goes start up her career, her testifying. I can't with you, man. That's so shady. Oh my God. Ain't she dating like a really young guy? That's what I'm saying. Miramati, Robert Dunn has written 7 musicals. 74 years old, Education, University of California, Berkeley, says Google. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, who is this Robert Dunn and what is his connection to Diddy? And is it the same Robert Dunn? I'm going to write his name on my list. Y'all, I have a list. We have a list over here, y'all. Okay. Okay. Look at this. We have a list. I have my little long legal pad. All right. Judge Rabitha will get her stuff together. Yes, she will. For today. Okay. He also appeared in a 1998 film, The Wedding Singer, and the music video for Diddy's what? Spherical. Robert Dunn did? Really? See, how come I've never heard of his name? I know. We have a list, Melinda. Yes, we do. Melinda, we're so prepared. You don't even know. We're so prepared. Okay. Let's see. Any update? Okay, here we have an update. Juror number 137. My father and I were on I-95. A rock. Uh-oh. Hold up 1 minute, guys. Sorry. She hates, I have to help her blow her nose. She hates boogers. She really does. So she starts reacting a little crazy. Okay. Juror number 137. My father and I were on I-95. A rock was thrown down on us. I saw the clip of defendant by a hotel elevator in a towel. There was a woman on the ground. I can't recall it. I believe he's in jail in NYC. Judge then asked, could you be fair? Juror number 137 said yes. Wait, I'm confused. What is the father having to... Okay. I wonder if she's going to make it. 137. I don't know. She's not the only... Yeah, she hates boogers. She like it, the feeling, which, you know, I don't blame her. I think we all do. But she really like reacts crazy to boogers. Okay. So juror number 137 says, my father and I were on I-95. A rock was thrown down on us. I saw the clip of the defendant by a hotel elevator in a towel. There was a woman on the ground. I can't recall it. I believe he's in jail in NYC. Judge then asked, could you be fair? Juror 137 said yes. You she hates her. She hates him. She just hates him. When she's sick, she hates it. It's horrible. I kind of wonder how these two mix in together. But I guess okay. Maybe we'll get an update here pretty soon. It's what we know so far. So far, I think we've had maybe one yes, but I don't even know the juror number. Let me write in here on my little legal notepad. Day 2, 1 yes, but no number. Okay. don't know, man. Guess we'll see how this goes. See, do we have an update yet? No update yet. No update yet. Okay. While we wait. Oh my gosh. Let's look into some other stuff that's going on online that we have clips about while we wait for an update on this. Yo, Aubrey O'Day, who you guys know, she has been publicly exposing Diddy. You know, she's kind of like, she'll say stuff and then she won't say stuff, if you know what I mean. She kind of goes back and forth on that. But apparently she was shading Diddy all the way from Japan. So she puts in here, Your Honor, and then that's all she wrote. But people were taking that as shade since Diddy's in court right now. There's that. What do you guys make of that? Talk about two random statements. I know they're like very random on that last one. I definitely will say that. Very, very much random. We also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but we have a scene footage outside of the courtroom. Everybody's trying to get to the courtroom. I'm like, let me clip some pictures, y'all. Let me clip some pictures to figure out what we have here. Now, I do want to know, would you guys, I mean, some of you guys might wait outside for free, like you guys were saying, but would you guys totally be like down for waiting if you're getting paid a good, price all night? I mean, you got people sleeping on the floor. And then how do you know that some of these people are going to pay you? That's the thing. Is there a contract? You sit here, okay? And we will, we'll go from there. Let's see. Okay, do we have an update? I think we do. All right, we have an update. No, nope, no update. Not yet, guys. Not yet. Not yet. Now hold up. Let's go to TikTok land and see if we have some other clips over there. No update yet. We're still waiting, guys. We're still waiting. Yesterday felt like it started with a bang as far as the Diddy trial went. Oh, I will say this. A lot of people that have made allegations against Diddy, a lot of the civil lawsuits people, they say they're going to show up. Okay, hold up. That's what I heard, that they were going to show up and they were going to be like, I don't know. I mean, I thought that a lot of these people were anonymous, so I don't know why they would show up. I wouldn't want to show up, if I'm anonymous, but that's just me. Okay, here we go. We have an update, guys. We have an update. Let me share that. So juror number 37, remember, kind of made a statement about The Rock and believes that they could be fair. The judge says, you wrote that you were unsure. Juror number 37 answers, I don't know if the video is part of this case. I would listen to your instructions. Okay. Then juror number 137 leaves. All right. Agnifilo comes up and says, we know that a close variant of that video will be played at trial. He said he wants to be fair, but so Agnifilo doesn't look like he is going to be in support of juror number 37. Okay. He said, but typically what follows after but is probably going to be a negative. But what? Agnifilo is going to be like, we are only going to play a little portion of that video, but what? What's that mean? What does all this mean? He said, sorry, that was Richard Dunn in the Diddy music video, not Robert Dunn. Maybe they're related. You know what? I wonder if he just got the name wrong. If he meant to say Richard and not Robert. Let me see. Because I think that would make sense. I was like, I don't think I've heard of a Robert Dunn, but I've heard of a Richard Dunn. This is interesting. All right, hold up. Let's see if we can get an update from the inner city press here, my friends. No update. Nada. No update. Let's go ahead and share a little clip here.
Very rainy day of jury selection, day one for the Sean Combs.
By the way, this was 15 hours ago. Yesterday was raining, so all those people that were camping out there, were they camping out in the rain? Hold up. Do we have an update? They were camping out in the rain, waiting till like 9, and it was raining. I'm good. That's why that lady was like sitting on a one of them little tents with the plastic thing so that the water wouldn't go in there. Okay, let's keep going. So we have an update from juror number 37. Okay, so then Agnifilo said, we know that a close variant of that video will be played at trial. We said we want to be fair, but, and then the government attorney says, we don't object to the motion to strike. The judge says, he is excluded. Juror number 143. Okay, so juror number 137 is gone. Now we're at juror number 143. So far, in the last, I don't know, 2 hours, I think, almost 2 hours that this has been going on, they've only had one person go by, okay, that I see or know of. Juror number 143, here we go. Juror number 143 is a male. I read an article going home from the courthouse about the jury selection process. The judge says, you weren't supposed to. Juror number 143, from my phone, I read who got excluded. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The judge is like, you're not supposed to. They tell you that in the, let me say this, okay? They do say this in the instructions, all right? What are you doing? What are you doing? Here it is. Not, it's literally on the preliminary questions. We have the preliminary questions here, guys. It says, do not do your own research on the case. Leave by, he's out. When he's like, oh, snap. He's like, get out of my courtroom. Now, it says it on the instructions. The paper I have, all right? You're not supposed to do anything. That's, if he wanted to get eliminated, that's the best way to get eliminated. Mm-hmm. Gina's like, dear Lord. He's in contempt. You said, I was pulling the questions up as you pulled the questions up. That was like the first thing. They tell you don't do that. Oh my God. Let's see. Let's see. Hold up. And I'm sure somebody will have a thought. Hold up. Where did I miss this? Give me a second. Did I miss something? Damn it. So motion to strike number 43. That was that. Sorry, y'all. That got me going. I'm like, you're not supposed to. What are you doing? Okay. 28 seconds ago. So that was 43, right? He says that he got it from his phone. And then update. Juror number 43. My wife is a child cancer psychologist. Judge says where? Juror number 43 says NYU Langone. I'm a lawyer. Where? Says the judge. Juror number 43 says in-house at Tanzac with a Z. A clerk in the Maryland State Attorney's Office. I was arrested for a DUI. Hold up. Juror number 143, who is basically disclosed that he read an article about the jury selection process. The judge tells him you're not supposed to. So he just said that his wife is like a child cancer psychologist and that he's also a lawyer. So this isn't like a regular person who was like, I don't know how jury works. Let me go read an article. And then he sees a bunch of articles on social media. No, the guy's a lawyer. Okay. And he was arrested for a DUI. I don't know. You can't make this up. I can understand somebody like saying, I was reading about jury selection and, they're not a lawyer. They didn't know. But this guy's a lawyer. And he was arrested for a DUI. You could already tell it's a problematic situation happening there. I wonder if he's a practicing attorney. Mm-hmm. Yep. You cannot make this up. Are these jurors remedial? I don't know, Lisa, man. He wants out. I thought he was going to be out by the time he said he read the case. But I'm like, wait a minute. You're a lawyer. You're not supposed to. What are you doing? You said I would have kept that info to myself. What part? The fact that you read the case? You know, there's probably a lot of people who did read the case and have not said anything about it. I appreciate him telling on himself. I will say that. You can't make this up. Hold up. Somebody said the lawyer is the one who couldn't follow juror instructions to avoid reading media on the case. You cannot make this up. Mm-mm. Give me one sec, guys. Wait. You said when they answer like this, I scream at the computer. Good grief. I don't know, man. I don't even know what to make of it. I would question this attorney if I was his client. LOL. Well, is he even a practicing attorney? That's the question that I have, because I'm like, I mean, believe it or not, there's a lot of attorneys out there with DUIs. They figure it out. I mean, you know, shit does happen. I feel like certain fields are a little bit different, you know. I knew of an attorney who got a DUI and they still kept, you know, were able to practice law. They don't represent DUI clients, that's for sure, but they do practice law. Melinda, apparently a lot of them is wrong. I don't know, man. You can't make this up. Is this like, I'm a little surprised. Okay, here we go. Juror number 143. My wife and I were victims of ID theft, credit card theft. The judge then says when. Juror number 143 answers a week ago. Agnifilo says, I have a question. Hands it up. Judge says, how did you find the article yesterday? Juror number 143 answers on my phone on Metro North, and then leaves. The government responds, we are concerned. We are concerned. Sorry. Too many. Well, the government is concerned. Says we are concerned. We have concerns, which I think would make sense. Like, you know, the government's concerned. Hold up. I don't know, man. We are concerned. This is what the government says. So, you guys think juror number 143 is gonna make it? I don't think he's gonna make it, but then again, I didn't think HBO guy was gonna make it, so I don't know. Juror 143, is he gonna make it? Is he or she gonna make it? Let me know. What do you guys think? Because I didn't think that they were. You said nah. You said these people are clowns. I don't think anyone really wants to be a juror on this one. I don't know, man. You'd be surprised. You're concerned. That's what the government said. We're concerned. No update. We're waiting. No update, my friends. No update. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You cannot make this up. You cannot make this up. Are they going to be able to find somebody? That is the question. They're going to be able to find impartial people? That's the question. Hold up. Let's see. Do we have an update? Better not be losing my voice, because that would be bad. Nope. Nope. Nothing. Let's see. Somebody said, what in an absolute shithole has NYC become? You can't even find a single juror who isn't weird. What? Oh my God. Y'all be nice. Look at, okay, here we go. We have an update. Here we go. Okay. The government says, after they said we are concerned, government says this juror is trained as a lawyer, but did not obey. He read about jury selection. Isn't that what we just said? The government, I'm like, isn't that what they just said? They just said that. Agnifilo says, I'm not concerned enough for a cause challenge. He was honest. We object to the government's motion. Combs wants this guy on. This is what Inner City Press wrote. Combs wants juror number 143 on. Remember what Joe Tacopino said? He said, you want some smart people on this thing, right? So his defiance could maybe, he's a logical kind of person, this 143. So he's like, keep him on. The judge says he disclosed it. That's what the judge says. The government said he clicked it. Oh my God, they might actually go back and forth on this. Oh my God, he needs people who are willing to break the rules. What is Diddy done? That would make sense. That's strategy, my friend. Here's a lawyer who actually knows the law, right? What do y'all think? It's going to be a fight? Thank you. Exactly. Isn't that what Tacopino said in his thing? Tapioca Tacopino? Joe Tacopino? It feels like a no-brainer, but honestly, Maggie, I think it's strategy. Like, think about it. So Inner City Press, let me see. Again, this juror is trained as a lawyer. This is what the government's concerned is, but did not obey. What, honey? This juror is trained as a lawyer, but did not obey. He read about jury selection. Agnifilo says, I'm not concerned enough for a cause challenge. He was honest. We object to the U.S. motion. Combs wants this guy on, okay? Judge says he disclosed it. Government said he clicked it. Now, hold up. Let's go back a little bit. Agnifilo did ask the follow-up question, like, how did you find the article? It was on his phone. Okay, so he just happened to be on his phone. The juror apparently, let's see. Juror said, this is what the words are said. Okay, I read an article going home from the courthouse about the jury selection process. That's what he said. He read it. The judge says you weren't supposed to. Juror says, from my phone, I read who got excluded. So he read it from his phone. And he didn't say he clicked it. He just read it from his phone. That's what it says. Don't click it. He might have not even clicked it, guys. Hold up, my friends. Oh my God. But this is interesting because I think that this is sorry, y'all, I got a message. I think this is a juror that they would want, that Agnifilo would want. Because he's smart, logical, he's trained. I don't know. And Diddy breaks rules. And this is what this guy is doing, breaking rules. Or at least he's not researching it. He looked at it from his phone. They want him because he's willing to break the rules. Yeah, Joe, I think you're right. He may be more understanding of other men who want to break the rules. Yeah, Joe, I think you're right. I think you're right on this one. See, but maybe he just saw it from his phone and he just looked at it. I don't know. I wasn't there, but they're going back and forth on this guy. What do you guys think is going to happen? Is he going to make it through? Hold up. We should do a poll on this one. I think we should do a poll on this one. Juror number 143. Poll. Will juror 143 survive? 143 survive. Will he make it through? In your opinion, okay? Go vote. Hit the like button, please. And thank you, guys. I would appreciate it if I had some support on the like button. Thank you. It would be amazing if we can at least get to 200 likes. We have 126. I would really appreciate it. Thank you. You said let me know. Let me know. I bet he doesn't sound like he's watching. Right. Hey, Oklahoma Outlaw, how are you, my love? You think it's gonna make it? Let's see. No, yes. Oh, this is an interesting poll. All right. Will he survive? Will he survive? Let's see. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's get an update. Let's get an update. No, not yet. Not yet. All right. Not yet, guys. Not yet. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Let me know what you guys think in the comments, okay? Hold up. While we wait, let's go ahead and play some clips and figure out what is going on. Y'all, I need to understand what the hell is up with the Met Gala. Why are people wearing pianos behind their backs? Andre 3000. Shout out to Andre 3000. He pulled a piano on his back. You can't look at. I thought it was. He's got a piano on his back. You can't make this up. Madonna looked awful. Oh man, go vote, guys. Go vote. No update yet. Is juror number 143 going to survive this? Listen, if juror number 143 makes it, I'm telling you, man, it's gonna make for quite the interesting situation. Would you guys wear a piano? Let's see who else. Everybody's reacting to Andre 3000 wearing a piano. No. Mommy needs it. I need this. Thank you. Do you want a paper? I'll give you a paper. Here you go. You're welcome, my sweet baby girl. Okay. Do we have an update? Are you gonna draw some art? Okay, baby mama. Make me a pretty horse. No update yet. No update yet. Nothing. I will survive. I will survive. Oh my God. All right. What is Perez saying about this?
Influencer and the federal trial against disgraced music mogul Diddy began today. He still has to contend with the near 100 civil complaints against him, but today we are dealing with the major charges of trafficking, racketeering, and... Hey, Marky. That's Diddy's lawyer. One of them. Mark Agnifilo has added yet another lawyer to his team, Xavier Donaldson. The more the merrier. Take him for all he's worth. Jury selection began today, but before that, it was quite the scene outside of the courthouse. Unfortunately, this trial will not be televised, but I will be covering it for you regularly, so make sure you're following. There were literally dozens of people hoping to get a spot in that federal courtroom today.
No updates yet. We're waiting. Are they going to allow juror 143? 143. Is juror number 143 going to be allowed? That's the question.
In fact, journalists even paid people to wait in line for them.
The ones that were outside in those little tents, y'all. They had to wait out there.
And once the main courtroom was full, everybody else went to an overflow room. If you're not aware, this trial is expected to take 2 months. And I would like to believe that that is a win for Diddy. Because I would think, and I could be wrong here, I would think that the length of this trial would lead the jury to skew older. A lot of retired people. People who maybe don't have as many preconceived notions about Diddy. And today, jury questioning already began. The judge is aiming to have a jury of 12 with 6 alternates, and he is questioning the entire potential pool individually. The judge told all prospective jurors that if there was something they did not want to say in open court, they may answer out of earshot, and the transcript will only be visible to the parties themselves.
Okay.
Potential.
Perez, I need you to hustle up with your talking. There is nothing, no update. Yeah, we're still waiting on juror number 143. Diddy admits to being nervous as trial begins. Jury selection. I would be nervous too, quite honestly. I would be nervous too.
Iconic Colombiana Carol.
Let's see. O.J. Simpson allegedly linked to cocaine cartel before death. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Prosecutors call out Diddy over Mark Garagos consulting in court. Guys, so Inner City Press let us know this, that Mark Garagos was called out. I kind of want to see this. So don't forget that Tini Garagos was who is his daughter, works for Agnifilo. Okay. So that happened. Apparently Garagos was like hanging out telling the defense who to select and everything. That's what I heard. So I guess he got called out, which I'm like, Okay, hold up. Now, while we wait, because we're still waiting on juror number 143. Do we have an update? No update. See, this is why I have to have other clips and everything going and ready so that, like I said, I hate the silence of it all. Nothing. And people are responding in the chat or in the comments. I guess people aren't held accountable to their actions or their words. People say he should be fined. Just saying. No. Will 143 survive? What does the poll say? Let me know. Now, hold up. Let's go over here. Diddy prosecutors, Garagos, can't have podcast cake and eat it too. Claims 2 angry men out of bonds. Ooh. Thank you. That's a gorgeous picture. Sean Diddy Combs is getting extra guidance in court from famed attorney Mark Garagos, but federal prosecutors ain't having it because Garagos doesn't have clearance to participate and frequently discusses the cases on his podcast, 2 Angry Men. Ooh, they're getting on Garagos' ass. Garagos was in court for the first day of jury selection in Diddy criminal trial. Why was he there? I mean, was he there to have lunch with Tini Garagos, the daughter? I'm telling you, all of these lawyers are so funny to me. All of them. Okay. Y'all, I better not lose my voice. Here we go. It has been, hold up. It's been 13 minutes and we don't have an update. I cannot. What do you guys think? You said it's a conflict of interest? I mean, why? He shouldn't even be there. If he's going to give commentary, why is he even there at the court? He shouldn't. It's not like Lisa Bloom, for example. She was there, but she actually has clients that she's representing at the civil, and she's also basically supporting, I think I want to say Don Richard too. She might be Don Richard's lawyer too. Hold up. Let's share some of this. Let me see if I can get do we have a volume? Here we go.
Trying to get information fine. You only have a short period of time. We hope you're being honest. We hope you're giving you the real answers, but you never really know. You know what's really struck me about today in most cases is the jury is not sitting on this jury. Most people want to get out of jury duty, but these folks are saying, like, yeah, I know a little bit about it. Yeah, there's parts about this that make me uncomfortable, but I can put it all aside. I can serve on this jury.
That was yesterday that they were out in the rain. Oh my goodness. They were out in the rain. Okay. Will juror number 143 survive? Here we go. We got an update, y'all. We have an update. It's killing me. It's getting intense. So the government says he clicked it. The judge says, I'll strike juror number 143. Phone reader is out. Okay, so juror number 143 does not look like he has survived. Juror number 143 has not survived. Bye, juror number 143. Let's close that poll. We have moved on to another juror. Hold up now. I got so many tabs open that I got to make sure I got the right one here. Oh my goodness, I got too many tabs open. I had to get organized. Hold up 1 minute, my friends. Thank you. Here we go. We have an update. So, juror number 149, who's a male, I have a 4-week rotation into psychiatry in my medical training. I'm at Mount Sinai in a surgical pathology. I've been an expert witness in 4 or 5 cases, medical malpractice. Okay. So this is juror number 149. So 143 did not survive, my friends. Nope. They didn't make it. No surviving. Yep. Hold up. Let me see. I'm going to have to pull my stream real quick so I can close that poll. They're out. They're out. So, okay, let me look at the poll. Will jury number 143 survive? 44% said yes and 56% said no. There it is. So now we are at juror number 149. 149. Did we skip jurors? Aries probably, because I'm not there. It's likely we probably did skip jurors. It's raining in New York again. It must be like super cold and rainy over there. It's May. It's raining over there? Anybody there can let me know, let me know. I mean, I guess I'd have to check the weather, you know? Let me know. You said I won. Yeah, bitch. Oh my God, y'all are crazy. Good morning. Sylvia, I am up. I've been up for an hour and 16. I said, no, let's go right now. Right now. And we dropped a video early. Okay. Diddy clickbait could possibly excuse you. Well, he got excused. It's raining the whole week. It's raining in Oklahoma. Oh my gosh. Welcome, everybody. You've arrived late. Well, y'all missed out a lot. They're not going in order. I believe that's what BJ said yesterday. They probably aren't going in order. They're probably kind of doing like the numbers thing where they kind of go back and forth and do different things. All right. Now let's see. Do we have an update? Yeah, we have an update. Okay. So we're still on, excuse me. We're still on jury number 149. Juror number 149 says, my son was beaten up and had his cell phone stolen while at GWU. Judge asked, by who? Juror number 149 answers, I was told it was 3 young black men. Judge says, would you be biased? Juror number 149, people are people. Then he leaves. Judge says, I will not strike him. I will not strike him for cause. Both sides agreed. Okay, so did he survive? I will not strike him for cause. Because he could have said, well, I won't strike him for cause, but I'll let him go for the other, what is it? Peremptory? However you say that word. Peremptory? Hold up. Let me see. Make sure I said it correctly. This is peremptory challenge. So even though they don't get strike for cause, they could be let go for peremptory challenge. I will not strike for cause. So does that mean that he gets to stay and everybody agrees, or he gets let go for the other cause? We don't know what's going to happen to juror 149. Okay. See my voice? My voice is perfect. I might have to cough here and there. I said I'm losing my voice. I hope not, but it looks like I might be. It is what it is. It's super dry in Australia. Oh, it seems like it would be dry in Australia. I don't know why. I get that sense that it would be dry. I know. Every time, I'm not gonna lie to you, Annie. Every time I think of Australia, I think of like really crazy animals, especially spiders. Probably the one place I would never visit. Australia. Okay. So I wonder if juror number 149 got excused. Yeah, you think he'll go to the next round? I don't know. I'm gonna write him on my page, 149, but we don't know. Maybe I should write like an I don't know. I don't know. Okay. 149. I think anything is possible. Yeah, those giant spiders. Oh my God. Annie, are those real? Those huntsman spiders? I almost feel like people are like, I don't know. Is that, Annie, let me know. Is that a real spider? Somebody said that they're not even real. Those things scare me every time I look at them. They scare me. People said that they're not real. I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to find out. What I know is that if the thing can eat a camel or a bird, yeah, we're not messing with those things. We're not messing with those things. I definitely, yeah. I'm gonna need a big chancla to, kill it. That's what I'm gonna need. Mm-hmm. You said they are real, super real and scary, but non-poisonous. Whoa. It kind of reminds me of the Alien versus Predator situation. Super scary, but real. Hold up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What? No. No, Cheeks. I'm sorry. Not my friends. I'm sorry. If they're my friends, I'd murder those friends. I'll let you know. I hate spiders. Y'all don't even know. I will burn a house down with the spider. Okay. Moving on. We got an update. Next juror is a male. I said I might be elected office. Ooh, next juror is a male. I said I might be elected officer in my union, but no. So I won't start a new job on June 16th. My wife was a victim of molestation. Judge asked by who? Juror answers, an uncle. In our culture, it was swept under the rug. Judge then asked, what culture? Juror response, Puerto Rican. Okay. We don't have a number for this juror. Okay. We don't have a number for this juror, guys. Judge Rabatha, drink this in my little Starbucks cup. Yeah, I have serious arachnophobia too. They keep hiding in bunches of bananas. Yeah. Sorry. No spider lovings here. I oppose, I reject, I interject. I do not like those things. I don't. Don't even try. It won't happen. It won't happen. Here it is. We're waiting for an update. We're waiting for an update, y'all. Let's see what happens here. DIDDY
Combs federal sex trafficking and racketeering trial is underway today, May 6, 2025 in Manhattan. The jury selection process continues, with the court aiming to finalize a panel of 12 jurors and 6 alternates. Opening statements are scheduled to begin on May 12th. The trial has garnered significant public attention, with many prospective jurors acknowledging prior knowledge of the case, including surveillance footage of an alleged 2016 assault on Combs' former girlfriend, Cassie Ventura. Combs, who has pleaded not guilty, is represented by defense attorney Mark Agnifilo. The defense team faces the challenge of
Mark Agnifalo. His name is that. See, I had a hard time saying his name. I would say, I forgot what I would call him, but I can now say Agnifalo. I'm good, man. I could say Agnifalo 4 days ago. Nothing. See, TikTok, sometimes you're just dry and you don't provide like accurate updates. Here we go. Do we have an update yet? So he said he's Puerto Rican. And that affects, or at least that's why, things get swept under the rug, which she's not lying. Sometimes in the Hispanic, Latino culture specifically, things do get swept under the rug. I'm doing better on my pronunciation, y'all. I told you I stay hooked on phonics. Yes, we stay hooked on phonics. I was stung by a scorpion when I was in Mexico. That hurt a lot. Yadira, they're related to spiders. Scorpions are in that same family. My dad, I'll never forget, my dad one time went to Mexico when I was young. He was stung by a scorpion too. Those things are they're horrible. And then the smaller they are, the more poisonous and venomous they are, because they can't control their poison, I guess. So yeah, that's no bueno. It's no bueno, man. Those things are horrible. Hold up, y'all. What happened to them? What happened? Oh my goodness. What happened? What'd you do? But that's mommy's. But what? Okay, fine. What are we arguing about? Oh my goodness. All right. And she exits the room. They're in the crustacean. See, I love me some crab. I love seafood. That's like my favorite thing. But let me just say, anything, yeah, no. But I guess crabs are like spiders of the sea, right? To a certain degree. She's doing too much, y'all. She's doing too much. Okay, let's go press. Okay, we got an update. This was 2 seconds ago. All right, so he says that it was his culture. Hold up, let me share this. I gotta go from tab to tab. Juror says mostly everyone saw the video of the defendant and his ex-girlfriend. The judge says, you wrote he looked angry and hostile and entitled. Juror said, I did. Could you be fair? Juror says yes and leaves. And neither side objects, so he stays in. Okay, so we don't have a number for this juror. We have 2 people that we know so far have made it in. This one doesn't have a number, but I'm going to say is husband, wife, Puerto Rican. Sorry, I got to write like markers to identify these people. Wife, Puerto Rican. Puerto Rican. Okay? He made it in. You want to open it? There you go. Thank you. Thank you much. He made it in. He made it in. All right. So again, this is no juror number. All right. But he says that he might be elected office in my union, but no, I won't start a new job until June 16. My wife was a victim of molestation. The judge says by who? By an uncle in our culture. So he's Puerto Rican too. It was swept under the rug. What culture is that? Puerto Rican. Juror says mostly everyone saw the video of the defendant and his ex-girlfriend. Judge says you wrote he looked angry and hostile and entitled. Juror says I did. Judge says could you be fair? Juror says yes. Neither side objects, so he stays in. He stays in, y'all. He stays in. Look at everybody's clowning the jury selection. Oh my God. I mean, he stays in. He's in, y'all. Hold up. Let's see. Now, do we have any updates? 27 minutes ago. 35 minutes ago. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, no updates yet. Could you be fair? No updates yet. No updates yet. You said, imagine Diddy sliding into a court. Is sliding into court thanks to the baby oil. Why did I have a hard time reading that? I don't know. So, yeah. I mean, they're going, any crazy jurors yet? Well, I thought listen, I'm not going to lie. I thought juror number, 49? 149 was, interesting. But apparently it was somebody that they wanted initially. Let's play a little clip again. I hate noise, or what is it? Silence in the video. So I'm going to play some videos as we're waiting for updates, okay? Okay. So this is Lisa Bloom. Lisa Bloom was out there, has been out there for those that missed it yesterday.
Eric Fudali, and we are outside the federal criminal courthouse downtown Manhattan for the Sean Combs trial. And you can see there's a lot of press here gathered. It's going to be a big day, and jury selection starts today. Eric, what happens during jury selection?
So jury selection is the opportunity for the lawyers and the judge to find unbiased, impartial jurors who are going to hear the case and ultimately be the fact finders at the end of the case.
Okay, but how do you know if somebody's unbiased?
That's a great question. So this is actually the one opportunity where the lawyers and the judges get to actually speak with the jury. For the rest of the trial, it's just going to be speaking to the jury. This is the one opportunity to get to have a dialogue with the jury. They have a very limited time with limited questions, but their goal is to find out maybe secret biases, maybe some impartiality, people have some sort of prejudice. This is their opportunity to get rid of the jurors that are going to be biased against their case.
It's really hard.
Wait. Adrian says, one time I was driving my convertible, and when I closed the roof, a big spider fell on my head. I almost fainted. Hell no. Oh, no. No. That would make me no.
All right, you have to try to get inside the minds of people who.
Let me tell you how deep this goes. Even the thought of that makes my hands like my finger sphere just off. He
Don't want to
updated?
tell you what they're really thinking, but that's what makes jury selection interesting. So we are here on behalf of our two clients who have brought civil cases against Mr. Combs, and we also represent a government witness. All right, we'll keep you posted.
All right.
Hey, so I'm here with.
We have an update. Yes, we do. Here we go. So the Puerto Rican juror makes it through. Call him the Puerto Rican juror because we don't have a number. Thank you, Yadira. We have an update here. So then we have hold up. Judge says 160. Do you personally know of any of the people on the list? Juror 160. So 160. Judge says 160. Do you know personally any do you personally know any of the people on the list? Juror 160 says female. I wish I did, but no. Wait. Says she wish she knew the people on the list because they're all celebrities. Juror 160 says, I once with my ex-boyfriend supported him in his child support case. The judge then responds, parties, any questions? No. 160, that was easy. She's in. That was easy. So 160 made it through. Okay. So we have a number there. Day 2. $160 made it through. We have one that made it through, but we don't know the number. And then the Puerto Rican juror. I think we have 3 total. And then we have one that I can't tell if he made it or not. I don't think he did. 149, I don't think he made it. One PR juror. Okay. So 160 made it through with some jokes. Yeah. Made it through. Yes, she is going to be the lawyer. I think she's representing Don Richard. Who did the child support case? That's a great question. I don't even think they got into it like that. All right, let me see. She's in, though. She's in. That's what Inner City Press said. She's in. What do y'all think? You said, I hope they pick like 75 to go through and try to pick from those if they can't get others, says Melinda. Interesting. Maybe that would be a, thing to kind of keep in mind. Oh my God. Overnight egg grows with you like a pimple. The night before I was going to go to the hospital, it popped in a bunch of blood cells. Blood left small holes. You still had to go in there though and get it treated, right, Sylvia? Oh my God. I'm telling you, man. Okay, here we go. Next year we have an update. Sorry, my phone tells me updates too, so it's easier to kind of get through this. Wait. Here it is. 20 seconds. So juror number 160 made it. Next juror is I design kitchens in Yonkers on commission. Judge says, if you were here for 8 weeks, what percentage of your income would be hit? Juror says 30%. I could survive it. My wife is suing my landlord. Judge responds, for what? Repairs. I have friends who have been assaulted. Okay. So this is what I'm saying. It's like, that's a huge hit in income for those that are doing jury duty. Yeah. Yes. Let's see. Yeah, brown recluse are no joke. You said they had to clean it out, but it healed really good. I had to take the strongest penicillin ever. It was so strong, I couldn't even finish the prescription. Wow. Oh, okay. Moving on. Let's see. Do we have any updates? So this guy, I don't know the number because he didn't write the number, but I I think he could make it. Depends on how he answers some of the questions. Right? This juror could make it too. I wouldn't want to lose 30% of my income. That's what I'm saying. It's like only $50 a day, and this is New York City, guys. Like it's expensive to live there. It's no joke. It's no joke to live there. Yeah, that's what I got to say about that. All right.
Who is
While we
a
wait.
partner of the Bloom firm. He represents 2 Diddy accusers in civil cases, and you've been in the courtroom today. Can you tell us what has happened? What is the feeling of the courtroom right now?
Yeah, absolutely. So what's going on right now is what's called jury selection. So the judge is bringing jurors in one by one. They fill out a questionnaire so that there's some information about them. And then the judge asks them a few more questions about their answers on the questionnaire. The ultimate goal, though, is to ensure that there's going to be an impartial, unbiased jury.
And then it skipped to that video. So that is what we have. Let me see. Do we have any updates on any of this? Nope, no updates yet. Nope, no updates. We're still waiting. Cute umbrella. I know, I'm like, oh my God, I switched over to another video. I get crazy reactions to mosquitoes, so spider bites are wild for me. I usually need antibiotics. That's crazy. That's too much. Too much. Sorry, y'all. I do have to time out every once in a while to figure things out with Baby Bunny. Give me 1 second. While we're waiting, I'm going to see if we have an update. Okay, we got an update. So he says, juror says, one of my brothers went to jail for robbery, another for fraud. They're both home now. On the news, I saw this trial was coming up. It's been all over the news, including this morning. It was on in my house. Judge, you weren't supposed to. Okay, leaves both okay with him? Wait a minute. So did this guy make it? Did this guy make it? He wasn't supposed to, like, if you're doing jury duty, you're not supposed to do anything. You're not supposed to watch TV. I feel like this is going to be one of those situations where they can't even do anything about that. Like, they're literally going to have to figure it out. You said, so it's okay to disobey juror instructions, but 143 was dismissed for the same. So Inner City Press wrote that they were both okay with him. Does that mean that he made it? And I don't even have a number for this guy. I think he made it. Juror with kitchen repairs. Yeah, I think he made it, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we have 4 so far that made it on the list. 4. You said it's going to become a reality TV show? Yeah, I mean, they're not really letting a whole lot. I know the cross state that's becoming a thing. It's like, it's not really, I don't know, guys. I don't know, man. Meanwhile, outside the courtroom, it is still raining. Y'all, it is still raining all over there outside the courtroom. Hold on, let me make sure it's up to date. There we go.
Because I was on TNT when the prosecutor came to the house.
Right.
The prosecutors came to your house?
I'm sorry, I'm not. Private investigators, the same ones that harassed Tony Busby, came all the way to my house in LA to tell me to basically stop making the videos I was making. And they said if somebody's paying me, they would pay me more to stop.
What?
So it's kind of crazy.
What's your social media handle?
Secret Service Sam on TikTok.
Are you Instagram or?
Yeah, same. Secret Service Sam. Yeah, check it out.
Let me go run the Secret Service Sam on TikTok. Hold up.
They wanna
Contact with a guy.
make me a consultant.
You never know. So, actually, if you see the gentleman
Yeah.
you could talk to him too.
Is he? I mean, I could maybe. He is. Because I have to go there. I have a flight at 3. Yeah. Yeah.
While we're waiting for updates, I clicked on that accidentally. I was not expecting that. So he is a TikToker of over 321,000.
Now, the judge in there was talking about a Dr. Own who was going to be testifying to the effects of the GHP that Diddy was using. But the judge was very specific. He could not give opinions on any effects on Diddy because he was not an expert and he didn't have any experience with Diddy doing that. Now, this was funny in there. They said it's the United States against Sean Combs, but then they said also known as Diddy, P. Diddy, Puff, DD, Love. And another thing that was funny, just to show you, I mean, this is a jury of your own peers. Not all of them are the most brilliant because the judge said, can you raise your right hand and you swear to God? And then the judge goes, you need to raise your right hand because the person was raising their left hand. So it's kind of funny. And I don't know about this.
Oh my God. Is he a comedian? I'm looking for updates. We're still, yeah, I'm going back and forth, but I'm playing this. Okay. So this is the guy that was outside. You guys saw that, right?
But do you see these jailhouses behind me? Is this possibly where the diddler is being stored? I don't know. People are starting to come out. As you can see, Patriots, I made my promise. I told you I would come all the way from LA to be here on the ground for you. That's right. Because, you know, being president of TikTok and the #1 comedy journalist comes with some big shoes to fill, and I couldn't do it without the support of you guys. I got recognized here when I went in the court building by another media outlet, so that is good. You guys.
Wait, so is he joking when he said that he was being harassed by the Busby investigators? New update. Look at this. Shout out to Yadira who's giving us an update. Hold up. Okay, here we go. New update. So okay, here we have juror number 175. My mother is a cancer survivor. I take her to appointments at Jacob Hospital. Hold up. In the Bronx, my nephew was a gang member and he shot a police officer. They dropped the charges and he's supposed to come out in July. That's state court. What do you think? Oh, see, I didn't know that, Wendy. I had no idea. So, juror number 175, we have a number 4. Juror number 175, guys. We have a number 4. I don't know. Hopefully we'll get an update. I'm going to switch over here while we wait for updates.
And your support is working and my growth is working. So thank you guys so much. I pray for all of you guys and please send me love and safety. Love you guys. Secret Service Sam out. Samson for president of TikTok. Now, the judge in there was talking about a Dr. Own who was going to be testifying to the effects of the GHP that Diddy was using. But the judge was very specific. He could not give opinions on any effects on Diddy because he was not an expert and he didn't have any experience with Diddy doing that. Now, this was funny in there. They said it's the United States against Sean Combs. But then they said also known as Diddy, P. Diddy, Puff, DD, Love. And another thing that was funny, just to show you, I mean, this is a jury of your own peers. Not all of them are the most brilliant, because the judge said, can you raise your right hand and you swear to God? And then the judge goes, you need to raise your right hand, because the person was raising their left hand. So it's kind of funny. And I don't know about this, but do you see these jailhouses behind me? Is this possibly where the diddler is being stored? I don't know. People are starting to come out. As you can see, Patriots, I made my promise. I told you I would come all the way from LA to be here on the ground. Good afternoon, Patriots. This is Secret Service Sam. Patriots, check in. I have a special announcement today. My videos are being limited. So I just want to put out a message of kindness, of love, of patience, of understanding. I know in our world right now, there's a million different ways that they're trying to rip us apart. But the one thing we all have in common is our beating heart. We are all humans. No matter how we look, no matter how weird, goofy, ugly, pretty, short, fat, tall, whatever. We are all God's people on this green earth. And I just want you to say, if you're finding me on my TikTok feed, I'm a comedian. I like to spread love, laughter, and light. My goal is to have people come see me in huge stadiums so I can spread this beautiful message of love to the world. No Diddy, no Diddy type of love we're spreading, right? But it's just hard. Every post I've been putting up, they're limiting me. The AI is getting in my eye, if you know what I mean, Patriots. So please help spread my videos. I'm not spreading lies or anything that isn't true. I'm just doing research online and taking the news and spinning it for you. Remember this, Patriots. I don't make the news. I break the news. Secret Service Sam is all about tackling injustice anywhere. And thank God I just saw that the officer who was responsible for Breonna Taylor was just arrested. And that is my ultimate goal, to bring peace, awareness, love, and equality to the entire globe. Okay. So if you like my message and you like what I'm doing, hit that like, follow, share, and comment button and tell them we want more of Secret Service Sam. Patriots, I'm just doing my duty for my country and my world. And one day I hope to meet all of you and give you a giant bear hug and say, I love you, because you guys are changing my lives. I'm about to hit 93,000 followers today, and I never thought I'd ever get there. But I'm going to get to 1 million, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, and on. And as soon as I become a
Let me put him on pause real quick because we got some updates. Sorry, guys. I didn't know about this guy. You said this guy's a comedian. He was visited by 2 Jeezy and Diddy investigators. Now, was he like, he said this guy's too loud. Who is this? I don't know. I didn't know this was the guy. All right, let's go ahead. We got some updates. Okay, let me share this real quick. Sorry, I had to pause for a minute. Okay, so this juror says that her mom was a cancer survivor. Okay, wait. Let me see. Oh my gosh. Gotta keep up. Here we go. Trying to keep up. Let's go. Do we have an update or what? I know we have an update. Here it is. Nope. It's the same. We don't have an update yet. Okay. Let me see. Let me double check because I could check on my phone too. Yeah, we don't have an update yet. She just said that her mom was a cancer survivor. Inner City Press responded in another post. He said, in the case of prospective jurors who read the news on his phone or on the train, there was a motion to exclude him. Granted, the other case, neither side wanted the juror excluded for cause. Okay, so there's different reasons why people get excluded. I think that that's the biggest thing we have to, pay attention to. But we don't have an update yet on this. Okay, so I thought I got behind. I'm not behind. You have to remember when TikTokers were being confronted at home. Yes, Beauty, you're right. Bria, they were being confronted in their homes. That's a thing too. Now hold up. While I set something up for Baby Bunny, let me I just didn't know that this was the guy. I thought it was a different guy. But this guy is outside of the
Here's one very interesting thing
courthouse.
about, oh God, there's a glove on the ground. That's crazy. Now, here's one thing, guys, you might not know this, but I was able to sneak out a little bit of evidence. Not true. This is not spiked. But anyway, the interesting thing about the jury is they're saying it's like an 8-week trial. So a lot of people were in there and they're like, how am I supposed to take
Okay, we do have an update. Here we go. So, judge says after the person said that their mother was a cancer survivor, judge then says, "Okay, can you give me a second? Thank you." Judge says, "How is your English?" Juror number 175 says, "Sometimes reading it is hard, difficult words." Judge then asks, "Can you sit here and read emails and my legal instructions?" Juror number 175 says, "I think so. At the hospital, I distributed supplies, disposable, leaves." Okay, the government wants him out. The government doesn't want him there. The government wants him out. Why? I wonder about that. Is it because of the language barrier? That is one of the questions on the jury questionnaire, by the way. Let me hit play on this.
Off my job. And this is the funny thing about jury duty, that, you know, the judge is saying it's a great honor of every American to get to do your jury duty. But it's like, one of the guys in there is like, I just started a new job at a hotel. You know, I know they're supposed to not fire you and keep, but, you know, they don't pay you. They should pay you whatever your wage is at your job to be a juror for that time, because to take 8 weeks off of your life, you can't go on vacations, nothing. So that is a problem that they're having with the jury selection, is how do you find somebody who hasn't seen the Cassie Ventura tape, somebody who hasn't experienced SA in their life or known somebody who has, and then somebody who doesn't know Diddy. There's so many big celebrities tied to this case that how could you not be biased seeing that Cassie Ventura tape? And what's crazy is they still keep talking about, is the tape distorted or transcoded or whatever. I don't care what happens to that tape. You see who Diddy is in that tape, no matter if it's a still frame or the whole video. I mean, there's a part in the video where he pushes her into a corner and throws a vase at her head. So Diddy's, I don't know, how could you edit it out to make him look good or bad? It just looks bad. So guys, I will keep you updated. I'm here in New York still. This is exciting. I love you guys for your support. And you guys, here's something else. I want to be able to come back to New York, but honestly, I'm doing this on my dime. So I'm going to put my Cash App in my bio. And if you guys would like to support my journey,
let me say this. I feel like I don't think that this is necessarily about people that haven't been essayed. I mean, if anything, they want a little bit of every, you know, like if they're looking for people for an unbiased jury, they want to be able to have as many people as they can. So this isn't really about that. Now, where it gets a little bit harder is on that video part that I'm like, I think that if the defense is able to like use this to their, what is it? The way in which they can figure it out. I mean, we don't know the story behind the video other than what we saw. Hold up. Let me see. Let's see, my friends, my amigos. Let's go. Any updates? No update. Why are you going to go there and then ask for money? I don't know. I'm like, if I didn't have money, I wouldn't be able to go. Hey, Christine, how are you? There's a lot of psychology that goes behind jury selection. I think so too, Yanni. I think you're right about that, Yanni, honestly. I think that there is a, I wouldn't say an art, but just like Joe Tacopino said, like there is something to be said about how people are selected. All right, while we wait for an update, let me hit play on here.
To be here covering this case, I would love that and appreciate you guys. And it would give me the opportunity to give you guys all the latest news on this case. Secret Service Sam out, Samson for president of TikTok. Patriots, Secret Service Sam here live from the Diddy trial. And I have your update on Juror 137. Now, he did name one name on the list, number 53, Robert Donnan. And I thought, was it Robert Downey Jr.? But the other guys in the press, the nerds, are like, he said Robert Downey. I have no clue who that is. So somebody help me out with that. He said he went to Trinity High School with him, okay? Then he said, number 4 question, the father was a psych. He's known many people in psychology. His uncle was a judge in Maine. He says
Wait. Robert Richard Dunn? That's that guy that they're talking about. We have an update. Okay, let me go on that update. But that's that guy that they're talking about on that juror, guys. Hold up. Let's see if we can get an update going. Uh-oh. What happened? Nose? Give me 1 sec, guys. Okay, sorry. Y'all know that baby bunny don't like boogers, so she yells when she feels a booger on her. Okay, let's get into this update real quick. So they asked about the language. The government's like, we don't want this person, okay? Agnifilo says, we think he'll be fine. The text messages in this case are in simple English. We object to their motion to strike him. Government says the texts are abbreviated and with typos, hard to interpret. The judge then says, I will not exclude him for cause, but preemptories. Okay, so juror number 175 has been let go. Not for cause, but for the other reason why they let you go. Okay. So juror number 175 is out. And this is per the government. Okay. They didn't want him there. Let me know. Let's see. If he didn't kill anybody or grape anyone, I would vote to acquit, says Passport Shogun. Shout out to Passport Shogun. I mean, let me know where you guys stand with this. It's been a couple months since the Diddy news. So it's like people are either in support of Diddy or not. And I mean, I don't, we're not there. We're just giving commentary to everything. Baby Bunny, hey girl, hey. Baby Bunny's too much, y'all. She don't like boogers. I don't think anybody does, but she screams if she feels boogers on her nose.
He knows. The judge says yes, but you won't have combos with any of those people. He assured him he wouldn't. And he's self-employed at Sotheby's as a real estate broker. Number 8, he said him and his brother were involved in the court system, a surrogate case over the will of their father. It took over 10 years to resolve it.
Yeah, that's the same juror. So whoever said it was Richard, he said a different last name. And
he was fighting to get what the will said. Issues in the case, the judge said, would you have any bias because of that? He said no. Number 10, he said his father and him were on Interstate 95 and somebody threw a rock off the overpass, went in the windshield, smashed, nearly killed his dad. Dad kept control of the wheel. Thank God Dad kept them alive. Nobody was ever fined. Police did know. Then he was asked, have you seen any clips, social media? He says, I have seen the Cassie tape. And he explains it to the judge. I have seen the clip that relates the defendant shown outside the elevator in a towel or bathrobe and the woman was on the ground. He said he got her on the ground. And then he said he knows Diddy is being held in a jail somewhere here in NYC. That's all he knew about the case. And this is what's happening. Everybody's asking, what role does this video play? And the role it plays is it shows the diddler in action. And that's what the diddlers don't want you to see. But the problem is, and this is what the lawyers were, Agnifilo said, I think they saw the jurors struggle with what they saw. There was a long pause. Wow. But so they're saying he paused when they said, can you be fair and unbiased after seeing this tape? And basically nobody can. How can you see this tape and not feel one way or the other? The video is out in public. Agnifilo says it's such a danger. And he said, I think this juror is on the other side of the line. We asked that they be excused. Comey's daughter says, we agree, juror excused. Ooh. Secret Service Sam out Sampson for president of TikTok.
Ooh. So he's also giving breakdowns, guys. Is he seeing every juror? I don't know. Okay, we're looking for updates. No update yet. Yeah, you said, I mean, sucks when your violence is caught on camera. Yeah, it's true. Very, very true. Hold up. Now, do we have an update? Let's see. No. No update yet. No update yet. So Mr. Sam is out there. I guess that's awesome. Disney concerns that no one can afford magic anymore. So these were y'all remember these guys right here?
So you guys are private investigators who have come to my private home asking about influencers? This is very uncomfortable, you guys.
I don't know why. I'll explain.
No, you're at my home.
Okay, so you don't want to talk to us then?
Have I broken some law?
Absolutely not.
And you have the thin blue. This is frightening. I think, can you guys step away from my home?
We're in a public street, so the answer is no. But I'm really not trying to give you a hard time.
Why are you here? What do you mean? You're showing up at my house.
We're very nice and respectful, and we will be. I just have two quick questions for you, and if you want to be interested in it, great. If not, I'll have a nice day. We're not.
What is this? This is odd.
So
you have to admit this is very weird.
It always is, and people always ask us the same questions. I'm happy to explain it to you.
What?
Very simply, we're just hired to speak to a few people that do, have a lot of followers, stuff like that on different.
So weird.
What is this about the Diddy stuff
Pineapple
I
Head.
on?
Somewhat, yes.
Pineapple Head is the other guy.
Stuff, but people are involved and just stuff like that. So basically, a very simple question is are you paid to influence that's stories like that in any direction?
No, not at all.
That's all we wanted to know. Because if the company is, they're looking into people who are.
Are you guys gonna pay me for this visit? Like, this is frightening.
So,
like, I'm super. You have to admit, if I came to your house, and like, I thought this was a joke. I thought I have a friend coming over business right now. Like, this is extremely weird for me. I have 100,000 followers. I'm not making any money.
He's like, hit my cash app.
If someone contacts you, say in the last 6 months, and is paying you to influence in a certain way,
no.
Either one way.
Is it illegal if somebody would have?
So the answer is no.
Okay, I wish somebody would have. I'd love to be making real money off this. I mean, this is terrifying.
I don't know if he's like being funny when this happened because it's like maybe he can't help himself. But that's hilarious. Okay, Juror with the bad knees.
Patriots, this is Secret Service Sam, and this is the exact moment I just got my phone back. I just got out of the Diddy trial. More jury selection. I got notes for you today. So let's get into it, Patriots. Juror number 88 did not want to serve because she had a bad knee and was going to be getting a knee replacement. So she thought that she would not be somebody good to serve, because I don't blame her. Who wants to get into this case? Nobody wants to be in it. I was just talking about how awful it would be to get chosen for this jury selection. It's not just regular jury duty you're being selected for. They're asking for personal information. People have had traumatic events happen in their life and they have to talk about it, and we are reporting about it. So it's very invasive. She said question number 5, which there's a list of 14 questions. And if they say yes, they will have a problem, then the judge says, well, what is it? She says her son works for Rockland County and he's a prosecutor that does criminal cases. So the judge says, will that affect your bias in this case? She said it would not. But actually, she did say it would make it hard. The judge says that make it hard for you. And she said, when I read that question, I said, I thought about my son, and he goes, I know you love your son. Everybody laughed. By the way, the judge is funny. He's got jokes. Everybody laughed. And she did say, yes, he is. I do love him. He is wonderful. But she would not be biased. Then he said, will that make you fair and impartial? Can I hold you accountable to be able to prove that he's guilty beyond a reasonable doubt? She said, I would try to be fair and unbiased, Your Honor. And then he excused her, and we don't know if she will be selected. That's all for now on her. Secret Service Sam out. Samson for president of TikTok. Patriots, this is Secret Service Sam, and this is the exact moment I just got my phone back. I just got out of the Diddy trial. More jury selection. I got notes for you today. So let's get into it, Patriots. Juror number 88 did not want to serve because she had a bad knee and was going to be getting a knee replacement. So she thought that she would not be somebody good to serve, because I don't blame her. Who wants to get into this case? Nobody wants to be in it. I was just
no updates yet. So that's juror number 88. So Sam is giving kind of like a play-by-play. Okay, here's the person with the heart stints. Remember that?
Patriots, this is Secret Service Sam, and as promised, I'm sitting here at Daniel Patrick Moynihan Courthouse, the very courthouse where the diddler is inside. I did talk to somebody at ABC. They did confirm that Diddy is gray. He's all gray. He's in a suit. They didn't know what kind of suit he was in. I'm assuming it's nice. And I was just thinking, this is the only bit of freedom he's felt in a while, to get to feel like his old self and be in a suit. But people are, mum is the word. I tried, because I'm in the overflow room. So to get in the actual courthouse, nobody is talking about what Diddy looks like, but he is gray. And they said he looks very tired. Yesterday, he had to take a bathroom break because he was like freaking out. So here we go. Jury 101. The judge says, can you speak into the mic? Our acoustics are terrible here. I'm sure Diddy is like, well, I can take care of that. If you need a studio, Your Honor, if you can hook me up. The judge says, no way, Jose. I digressulate. Keep going. Now, he asked about question number 15, and he said, question 15, because there's only 14 questions on the list. And he said, what list are you reading off? That must be the wrong list. She says, okay, I'm sorry. And then, so there's no questions. Oh, that was the thing. Juror number 101 said her problem was, and this lady, you could barely hear her talk. We're sitting in a room just listening to one speaker. Look, courthouse, y'all got to invest in a serious sound system, because I can't hear. My hearing's bad enough from drumming. Anyway, I digressulate. She's on, I'm on 7 different medicines. She's like, yeah, I'm on 7 different. She talks like RFK. She's on 7 different medicines. Too much medicine, she said. She said, I can't sit that long. And he says, tell me why. And she says, because I have stents in my head and meds, and I can't travel. Meds are my life. And he says, okay, you're excused. And she said, to my pleasure, Your Honor. And so she's excluded. Nobody objects to that, because, it just can't happen. That is Juror 101. Secret Service Sam out. Samson for president of TikTok. Patriots, this is Secret Service Sam, and as promised,
oh my God,
Daniel Patrick Moynihan.
Okay, so that was the person with the stints. Hold up.
Patriot Secret Service Sam here right outside of the Diddy trial, delivering it to you, the Daniel Patrick Moynihan. Like I said, is Bobby Moynihan related to this place? Now, the judge said, Juror 106, wait, he was already qualified. And the judge got choked. He's like, let's go to 131. The judge is funny, by the way. He's young, seems very hip and cool. Now, jury 131, she said that she had answered yes.
Hold up. We have an update. Give me 1 second. Here we go. So, Combs says, we think it'll be fine. The text messages, okay, we're going back and forth on the English part. And the judge says, I will not exclude them for cause, but for preemptories. Juror who is a female on the questionnaire, I said I hadn't seen the defendant on TV, but I did. And I have been traumatized back in Ivory Coast in war. It was a lot of things. Judge asks, you can't be on the jury? Juror number 175 says, I cannot. Judge says you are excused. So 175 is out. Wow. Okay. 175 is out. 175 is out. Okay. That was the latest update on that. What do y'all think? Hold up. Let me see. Let's keep playing this while we wait for another update.
Yes, on the list, and number 4 and number 8. It's like a Chinese menu. It's like, you want number 4, number 8, anyway. She had said, because she was, she took an assault and harassment training course on the job at work. So if you've done that, you have to disclose that, which most people in corporate America has. She did say, this is very sad, where this is why nobody really wants to be part of this Diddy trial, because it's so personal. You have to give up personal information. Number 8, she said her mother was in a fatal car accident. There was a lawsuit. This was around 1968, 69, the 1900s for all you young patriots out there. She said she was a child, and he said, would this, deter you from being unbiased? She said no. Now, they did talk number 9, which is a big one. Evidence in the case, seeing videos of S nature and adult nature, freakouts and stuff. Would you be impartial? Would you be able to discuss matters of the sexual nature with the jurors? She said yes. Then number 10, she said,
There was a victim of was anybody a victim of SA that you knew? She said yes. Her sister during the crack era met somebody who was a domestic abuser, her dealer, and then she ended up passing away at lung cancer. So this woman had a very
I remember that
life.
yesterday.
Lost her mother very young, lost her sister to the crack epidemic, and still has to tell the whole public about it. And that's what's different about this jury selection. It's not like jury selection where, hey, you know, you're telling the world your business, and it's hard. Now, and he said, giving what happened, would it make you biased? You know, knowing that in this case, there's allegedly people who were forced to take, you know, substances. She said, no. She said she can put it off her mind. She said it was a different era, and one thing does not have to do with the other. The attorney for Diddy, Mark Agnifilo, hesitated for a long minute, and they said, Your Honor, no question. So I believe she was accepted. That is, again, juror number 131. Patriots, I will stay here and report. Secret Service Sam out. Samson for president of TikTok. Patriots, Secret Service Sam here. Right
Yeah, I
up.
didn't care for the Asian accent. I'm like, that's too much. But that was yesterday, though, unless they interviewed her again. That was the lady with the stints. Juror number 88, we just talked about. Diddy juror selection update, juror 137 excused because of Cassie video bias.
Patriots, Secret Service Sam here live from the Diddy trial, and I have your update on juror 137. Now, he did name one name on the list, number 53, Robert Donnan. And I thought, was it Robert Downey Jr.? But the other guys in the press, the nerds, are like, he said Robert Donnan. I have no clue who that is. So somebody help me out with that. He said he went to Trinity High School with him, okay? Then he said, number 4 question, the father was a psych. He's known many people in psychology. His uncle was a judge in Maine. He says he knows. The judge says yes, but you won't have combos with any of those people. He assured him he wouldn't. And he's self-employed at Sotheby's as a real estate broker. Number 8, he said him and his brother were involved in the court system, a surrogate case over the will of their father. It took over 10 years to resolve it, and he was fighting to get what the will said. Issues in the case, the judge said, would you have any bias because of that? He said no. Number 10, he said his father and him were on Interstate 95, and somebody threw a rock off.
Okay. I think we have an update. Let's see. Hold up. So 175 is out. Okay, now we have juror 180. Give me one sec. Let me share this tab. Who's a female. We once had a verdict. We once had to evict someone from a commercial warehouse in Mexico. Also, I get stomach aches. I'm not 100%. I might have to take bathroom breaks. Sorry, too much info. The judge says, can you sit through a movie? Then the juror 180 responds, yes. Also, I feel guilty. Guilty. She feels guilty. Guilty of what? What does she feel guilty about? You said this guy annoys me. I know he's something else. What does she feel guilty about? Guys, let me know. What do you think it could be? That he's guilty? Maybe that's what she meant to say. I feel like he's guilty. I feel like he's guilty, not that she feels guilty. Because everybody's in the chat like, what? What does she feel guilty about? What? About going to the bathroom? She says, I get stomach aches. I'm not 100%. I might have to take a bathroom breaks. Sorry, too much info. The judge asked, can you sit through a movie? Because they're going to be like a movie. That's my question to the judge. She responds, yes. Also, I feel guilty. You feel like he's guilty? Like you've already made up your mind that he's guilty? Lord, what do y'all think? Somebody said, oh my God, where do you find these people? Funniest jury duty ever. Oh my God. Feels guilty about what though? I don't know. I'm not yelling. Who's yelling? Now you stop yelling. Me? I'm not yelling. You said I have IBS, anxiety, and migraines. They still make me do jury duty. I think that they would too, right? One way or another. I don't know. I think maybe she just says she feels like he's guilty. I'm confused. I don't know. You said Kai, or maybe she's farting throughout the whole way. Oh my God. Let's see. Let's see. She feels guilty of waiting maybe that's what it is, Gordon. Maybe she feels guilty that that's what it is. Hold up. Okay, wait. Now, while we wait, we're going to play this.
Diddy trial and jury selection continues. Let me give you the big updates that are happening this morning. The first thing that I want to do is give you guys the names that have come up during jury selection. We're talking Michael B. Jordan, Mike Myers, Cassie Ventura, Kid Cudi, Michelle Williams from Destiny's Child, Dallas Austin, Lauren London, and Dawn Richard. Now, the first thing I want to say is bear in mind that just because their name was mentioned doesn't mean that they were complicit in some illegal activity. For example, Michael B. Jordan was mentioned because of the relationship that he had with Cassie, where Diddy allegedly threatened him. The same type of thing goes for Michelle Williams, obviously for Cassie Ventura, and Kid Cudi, he allegedly blew up his car. Now, as for why Mike Myers and some of the others were mentioned, they haven't given us those reasons yet. Now, at the end of the day yesterday, after interviewing over 50 potential jurors, 19 moved forward, and all of them are in the age range of 30 to 75 years old. Now, going into today, they've already dismissed 5 potential jurors, with only one so far having made it to the next round. One of them was dismissed because he said that he believed that Diddy could buy his way out of jail. Now, the last thing that I want to say is that it is very early in today's jury selection. I expect a lot of new information to come out today, and I'll be right.
That's the quickest way to get out. Tell them that Diddy's going to buy himself out of it, and then that they can get out that way.
Today marks the start of the Diddy trial, and we are already seeing
that they can get out that way. I mean, they can say, hey, like, I feel like he's going to buy himself out of it. It kind of go from there. I think that that is something, having that opinion could be something. That's for sure. Okay, let me see if we have any updates. Okay, here we go. Update. So she says, I feel guilty. Judge says, anything in your religious beliefs that would make you biased? Juror number 180 says, because I'm Catholic, I think I'm very tolerant. Agnivolo says, no question. Government passes forward a written question. Judge says, what was your surgery? Female juror 180 responds, I had COVID. What was the surgery? But what does she feel guilty? Or maybe it's a typo. It could be that that's a typo. Says, what was your surgery? Juror 180, female. I had COVID. It's a lot of, maybe he's not trying to include those details in there. Yeah, I'm confused. Survivor's guilt. Catholic guilt. Mom guilt. Unnecessary guilt. Maybe it's just she feels like he's guilty. I don't know. If I were to think about making an assumption, I would say that she's like, I feel like he's guilty. So that's why she's saying that. I'm confusional. I'm confusing. We'll have to wait for an update. He wrote guilt, not guilty. That's true. He did write guilt, not guilty. That's true. That's a good point. Could very well be the case, just feeling guilt. I think everybody's waiting for like an update for the next person to say that they, I don't know, could be something. Diddy can buy his way out of federal cases. Potential juror claims on questionnaire. We saw that. We heard it. We're waiting, guys. Yeah, so we saw the jurors say that on one of them. Y'all, I gotta go back and forth. I think she just meant to say she felt like he was guilty, but they didn't really dig into that. But I don't know. I don't know. It sounds like she might have some medical stuff going on too. I'm looking for updates. The CEO needs to speak with you. She's right here. She does too much. She does way too much. Way too much. Side note, I heard that let me tell you guys what I heard. Y'all want to hear what I heard? Hold up. So Brian McKnight, who's suing the lady who lies on people. he's suing her. Oh, there's an update. Okay, well, damn, that was quick. Right in my middle of my sentence. Okay, all right. Break is the update is we have a break. That's the update. Juror 180 is excluded. Okay, so Juror 180 is out, excluded. A break is taken. How long is the break? 10 minutes? All right, so we're going to take a break. I'm going to take a little break too so I can get something to drink and refill my drink and stuff like that. Hold up while we play the sounds. Okay, so let me tell you guys what I heard since we're taking a break, okay? I heard that so Brian McKnight is suing the liar, the lady that lies all the time, suing her in Texas, Arizona, and California, trying to get her served in all places. Now, the lady, my understanding, her current legal husband, can't even get divorced. Can't divorce her. So they're trying to figure out how to get her served. That's what they try to do. Yes, yes. What do you guys make of that? They can't get her. They're trying to figure out where she's at. They're trying to find her. You say you need to go pee? Give me one sec, y'all. I'm trying to see if I can find the live. Fox has it. Fox has it, but there's no sound. This is outside of the courthouse. The courthouse, mama. The courthouse. You see the courthouse? See if I can find another live stream with sound. Because this one doesn't have it. I know. Couldn't you just make a publication to divorce? That's what I thought too. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. You know what I'm going to do, guys? Since we don't have a live stream outside of the courthouse directly, I'm going to go ahead and I did a video this morning. I'm going to play a portion of it while I go get something to drink and stuff like that. And it's on the questions. For those that did not watch, I think it'll be long enough for a break. I'm going to hit it right at the questions. Here it is. So we're going to play there. If you did not watch it, make sure you watch. Well, you'll watch it now, okay? This was me earlier. Jury to be one of the highest. This is the questions that the jury is asking, that they're being asked, just so everybody's aware. I'm going to leave this playing while I go get something to drink. Duties a citizen owes to the United States. Mere inconvenience or the usual financial hardship of jury service will not be sufficient to excuse a prospective juror. You must show extraordinary personal or financial hardship to be excused from service. So we were looking on Google yesterday, and I think it's like $50 a day for jury service in New York, and they might reimburse some mileage and meals. I guess it just depends, and you could receive like an extra $10, guys. So keep that in mind. I mean, in this financial hardship, economic hardship, yeah, you're really taking on a lot if you're doing jury duty for 8 weeks, my friends, for the Sean Diddy Puff Daddy Combs, trial. Let's go to question 1. Do any circumstances such as that serving on jury in this case would entail serious hardship or extreme inconvenience? Yes or no? If yes, please describe the undue hardship or extreme inconvenience. So people have to write their response there. Please note, in the event you are excused from service on this jury, you will likely not be excused from jury service in general. You will instead be required to report to the court's jury clerk for placement on another panel for another case. That does happen. So you don't get out of jury duty. Nobody does. Just so you're aware, especially indefinitely, like you at some point will have to do service for this case or another case. Number 2, Do you have any personal commitments that would make it difficult for you to get to court by 9 a.m. every day of trial or remain at the courthouse until 5 p.m.? Yes or no? Please explain why you would be unable to get to court 9 a.m. or remain until 5 p.m. Question 3. Do you have any difficulty reading, speaking, or understanding English? Yes or no? Number 4, do you have any medical, physical, or mental condition or illness that makes you unable to serve on jury, including difficulty hearing, seeing, reading, or concentrating? Yes or no? If yes, please briefly describe the condition or illness. If you believe you could serve as a juror if such condition were accommodated in some way, please state the accommodation. Question number 5. Are you taking any medication which would prevent you from giving full attention to all the evidence at this trial? Yes or no? If you reply yes, you have to answer why. Number 6, do you have any prepaid and non-refundable travel plans between May 12th, 2025 and July 18th, 2025? Yes or no? If yes, please describe your plans and the dates of travel without indicating the name of where you work or the names of any family members or friends or any other personal information that might identify who you are. Number 7, do you have any religious, philosophical, or other beliefs that would make you unable to render a verdict in a criminal case? Yes or no? If yes, please explain. Number 8, the charges in this case involve allegations of kidnapping, arson, bribery of a witness, obstruction of justice, drug distribution, forced labor, sex trafficking, and transportation for the purposes of engaging in prostitution. Is there anything about the nature of these allegations that would make it difficult for you to be fair and impartial? All right, so that's number 8. If yes, please explain. Number 9, there may be evidence of graphic videos and photographs, including videos of physical violence in connection with this case. Is there anything about the nature of this evidence that would make it difficult for you to be fair and impartial? Yes and no. If yes, explain. And then that was number 9, and then there's an A part to number 9. So this is so question number 9, and then 9A and 9B. Okay. 9A, there may be evidence of sexually explicit videos, photographs, and language in connection with this case. Would such evidence interfere with your ability to sit fairly and impartially in hearing the evidence or lack of evidence? Yes or no? If yes, please explain. B, 9B, would you be able to listen to and discuss matters of sexual nature with fellow jurors? Yes or no? If no, please explain. So here's the deal. The question is, would you be able to listen to and discuss matters of sexual nature with fellow jurors? They're expected to talk about the freak-offs, y'all. And if they can't talk about it, if no, they're going to have to explain why. And I think that this is where, the judge gets into talk about the trauma that you might have gone through. If I remember correctly, one of the jurors had been abused by a dentist. So there's that, and getting into the weeds of that. Number 10, have you, a family member, or anyone else close to you been a victim of sexual assault, SA, and sexual harassment, or DV? Okay. Yes, no, prefer to answer in person. All right. So this is interesting. Number 10, they can either say yes, no. And if they hit yes or select yes on this thing, they're going to have to explain on the bottom, y'all. If yes, please explain. If no, then they select no, right? And then there's a box that says prefer to answer in person. If you don't feel comfortable writing down what the experience, trauma was, or if anybody that was close to you that went through that, you could talk to them and let them know in person, which was happening today. And, a lot of the jurors were talking about self-disclosing some stuff, which I guess goes with question 10. 10A, if yes, would that experience affect your ability to fairly and without bias sit as a juror in this case? Yes, no, prefer to answer in person. Again, same as the first question. If they hit yes, they'll have to please explain. If prefer to answer in person, they would have to tell the judge and the lawyers there in person, right? So, I think this is one way to kind of talk about the bias question, right? Like, how is that experience? Would that experience affect your ability to be unbiased? Okay. Number 11, question 11. Have you, a family member, or someone close to you been accused or charged with sexual assault or domestic violence? Yes, no, prefer to answer in person. Another one. If yes, you have to explain it, in writing. And then there's a 11A. There's an A part attached to this question. If yes, would that experience affect your ability to fairly and without bias sit as a juror in this case? Yes, no, prefer to answer in person. If yes, you have to write it in there. Okay, so let's keep going. We are on page number 8. Number 12, and this is also a 3-part question. Number 12, have you, any of your family or anyone close to you, ever been the victim of a crime of violence, reported or not? If yes, and we have the following: yes, no, prefer to answer in person. If yes, please state who, relation to you, when, and what happened. And then there's question 12A. Was there an arrest? Yes, no, prefer to answer in person. B, what was the outcome? All right. So these were the questions I think that we're asking. And, people were getting really personal. Like, I remember that there was a couple of jurors that had experienced the DV or SA themselves. And there were other ones that knew of somebody or had somebody in relation that might have went through something. Number 13, have you or anyone close to you ever been accused, arrested, charged, or convicted of a crime other than a traffic ticket? Yes or no? If yes, please state who, relation to you, when, and what happened. See, this is a tough one because, they're not just asking about you. They're asking about people related to you. Okay. Number 14, have you or has any member of your family with whom you reside at the time or a close friend ever been employed or received training from any local, state, or federal law enforcement agencies? Yes or no? If yes, please list who you know, their relation to you, and the organization. Okay, and this is another, 2-part question. If yes, do you believe this would interfere with your ability to serve as a fair and impartial juror? Yes or no? If yes, please explain. So, like, if you had, I don't know, sexual harassment training, if any of that might affect you, because they're going to be talking about forced labor, right? These are one of the allegations. They want to know if, any of that training is going to impact your ability to, hear the case. Okay. Let's keep going. Number 15. Do you have any personal, religious, philosophical, or other beliefs that would prevent you from being fair and impartial in this case? Yes, no, and if yes, please explain. All right. Here we go. So here we have some interesting questions. Basic legal principles and media restrictions. All right. Number 16. Under the law, the facts are for the jury to determine, and the law is for the judge to determine. You're required to accept the law as the judge explains it to you, even if you do not like the law or disagree with it. And you must determine the facts according to those instructions. Do you accept this principle, and will you be able to follow the judge's instructions if selected to serve on this jury? Yes or no? And if you select no, you're going to have to explain. I have a feeling, people will still argue with whatever the law is, because that's what we do. We want to challenge it. That's what we do. Number 17, the law provides that a defendant in a criminal case is presumed innocent at all stages of the trial and is not required to put on any defense at all. The government is required to prove the defendant's guilty beyond a reasonable doubt on each charge. Do you accept these principles, and will you be able to apply them if selected to serve on this jury? Yes, no, and if no, please explain. Okay. It's so funny because it seems like some of these questions, it's like, sounds so straightforward and easier said than done, because I'm like, okay, sure. The way that it's being explained. Number 18, the law provides that a defendant in a criminal case has an absolute right not to testify and that a juror cannot hold it against the defendant if he chooses not to testify. Do you accept this principle and will you be able to apply it if selected to serve on this jury? Yes, no. If no, please explain. Let me say this. I do wonder if, Diddy will testify at all. I don't think he will, honestly. He just doesn't give me that feeling that he will. Number 19, a juror is required by law to make his or her decision based solely on the evidence or lack of evidence presented in court, and not on the basis of conjecture, suspicion, bias, sympathy, or prejudice. Do you accept this principle, and will you be able to apply it if selected to serve on this jury? Yes, no. If no, please explain. Under the law, the question of punishment is for the court alone to decide, and thus the issue of punishment must not enter into your deliberations as to whether the defendant is guilty or not guilty as charged. Do you accept this principle, and will you be able to apply it if selected to serve on this jury? And that's question 20. Yes, no. If no, please explain. This case is like number 21. This case is likely to receive ongoing media attention. No, it's receiving media. It's been receiving media attention. As instructed above. All right. From now, hold up. So I'm just trying to get settled in. I might have to change my position of sitting. I might actually be standing up here in a little bit because, hold on, let me get this desk down. Okay. So I don't know if, side note, by the way, David Spade. Oh my God, this is crazy, y'all. Let me take you a little sidebar real quick.
Spade, I'm got a new special on Amazon. Starts tonight. I got a new tour at davidspade.com. Here's my new tour manager, Billy.
We worked really hard on the special. I can't wait to take it international. I can't leave New York. Therefore, I am the best person ever to lead an international tour.
That's right, Mexico, here we come.
Don't kill me. We can't go there. Stop.
Free cheese sandwich.
It's true. We can't go there.
Hey guys, David Spade. I'm got a new special on Amazon. Starts tonight. I got a new tour at davidspade.com.
David Spade hired Billy McFarland. I'm gonna have to do a video of this. I might cut this here in a little bit just so I can edit it out. Okay. So Billy McFarland in his Fire Festival IG account apparently is saying that he hired or got hired by David Spade. I'm not joking. This is David Spade. He's saying it himself. All right, hold up. Hold up. This is on his IG. Now, let me put this down because I am going to edit this out for a separate video. But I have to, let's put the jury out for a little bit. No, not this guys. These guys right here. Guys, take a seat, please. Remove yourselves from my screen. Thank you. All right, let's play this real quick. Oh.
Got a new special on Amazon. Starts tonight. I got a new tour at davidspade.com. Here's my new tour manager, Billy.
We worked really hard on the special. I can't wait to take it international. I can't leave New York. Therefore, I am the best person ever to lead an international tour.
That's right, Mexico, here we come.
Don't kill me. We can't go there. Stop.
Free cheese sandwich.
It's true. We can't go there.
Hey guys, David Spade. I'm got a new special on Amazon. Starts tonight. I got a new tour at davidspade.com. Here's my new tour manager, Billy.
We worked really hard on the special. I can't wait to take it international. I can't leave New York. Therefore, I am the best person ever to lead an international tour.
That's right, Mexico, here we come.
Don't kill me. We can't go there. Stop.
Free.
He said they'll kill me. We can't go there. Stop.
Cheese sandwich.
It's true. We can't go there.
Hey guys, David.
I know. I think it's a joke. David Spade is a comedian. It's very likely that this is just a joke. But Billy is putting this all over, his website. Maybe he paid David to do a little cameo. You know how you can pay these once upon a time A-listers, B-lister celebrities? Because I don't think David Spade is an A-lister. I do remember his show. I remember watching the show and I thought his show was great with damn, it's been so many years. He used to have this show. What was the name of it? I was a fan of it. You said David Spade is brilliant and he's funny. He's funny. But this is what he say. I highly doubt that this is a real thing. I think it was just trying to be funny. But I will say this. That's what he said. And Billy, of course, used this. Maybe he paid David Spade to do that. It's kind of like a cameo. You know how you pay for things like that? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wait. What was the one show that David Spade used to do? I feel like that was like my favorite show. It was always on reruns. Hold up. David Spade. What was the name? Just Shoot Me. Just Shoot Me was like one of my favorite shows. I used to watch it all the time, and I thought he was great. He was a lot younger then. Yeah, he's a C-lister. I mean, he seems like a cool guy. I'll say Just Shoot Me. That was the show that he used to do, where he played the assistant of like a big magazine or whatever. And yeah, like that's what he would do. I don't know. I thought he was funny. Some people may not find him hilarious. I thought he was funny, but I don't know. I haven't really looked at his stuff anymore. I don't think he does stand up or anything like that, and stuff like that. But yeah. All right, guys, we are still on break. We're just early. The garbanzo beans. Dickie Roberts was hilarious. Look at this. Well, okay, so Billy was hired. Billy McFarland for Fire Festival, the festival that never was, never is, and didn't happen, was hired by David Spade. Am I hearing this correctly? That show was good, Wendy, right? I think that show was good. The Just Shoot Me. I remember Third Rock from the Sun was another show that I used to like too, but these were shows that were like available for like public, and you didn't have to have cable, and then they'd be on reruns and stuff like that. That was cool. I like that. I like those shows. Guys, do me a favor. Please, please, please hit the like button. It does not cost you anything. We have been going on for almost 3 hours. Well, 2 hours and 41 minutes. And we're still going on. We're still standing strong. I may have to leave, here and there early, but if I do, I will do a summary or a drop of the, what we missed. I did one yesterday on the other jurors. I don't know if you guys watched it. I was hoping you guys did. But yes, you guys are amazing. I really appreciate that you guys are here supporting me. My little channel over here. Thank you. I appreciate it. Shout out to everybody that's reporting on this. This is hard. Shout out to BJ, because you already know BJ break this shit down. She does, man. She is the queen of the YouTubes. Yes, she is. Hold up. All right. Let's see if we can get an update on this. Did I really click off? Damn it. I did. All right, here we go. 56 seconds. Just started out. Here we go. You like Third Rock from the Sun? Yes. All right, thanks. Jury selection can be interesting. Here's the booklet. Okay. If you want to order a booklet. Shout out to Inner City Press. Are we ready? Come on, Inner City Press. Are we ready? Okay, no updates yet. Just joking. Back to break. Ha. Just joking. Back to break. Okay. And then after this, I got to go. Baby Bunny talking about, I want some fries, Mom. This girl's like, she loves her fries. And I try to like really look for like the, healthy versions and stuff like that. So we get her fries and get her fries going. But yeah, it is what it is. This is making your workday fly. Well, I'm glad that this is making your workday fly. I'm glad you're here, Aries. Shout out to you. Fries and donut, not on the same, Christine. Let me say, man, she is what she is. I got my little caffeine, although it says that it's a prebiotic soda. That's what this is. That girl loves her fries. She loves donuts, but she cannot be asking for those two at the same time, because that would be crazy. All right, 2 minutes. Nada, no updates yet, y'all. Is a break like 10 minutes or 15 minutes or what? This isn't a lunch break though, right? It's not a lunch break. I've done long lives before, but it's been a minute. When Baby Bunny was younger, it was easier for me to do longer lives because she would either sleep, go to bed, sleep. It would be easier. But now, yeah, she's all over the place. I can't leave her unsupervised for too long. And luckily, I have somebody there too who's watching her. So this is why. But she can go between, my room and this room and the other room and the other room. So she'll be fine. Yes, DIDDY. She's just the CEO and her fries. They're in line for the hot dog cart. You know what? You know that those food vendors out there are making some bank. Okay? I'm telling you. You want to go to, like, this would be one of those taco stand type of trials. You go out there and I said it before. Go out there, make your little tacos and make it happen. I'm hungry for donuts and fries now. Not on the same sentence. Can't do that. Okay, I'm back. I peed and I'm ready for the rest of the day. Melinda, we'll see. Ooh, I took a little break, but we'll see how long this lasts. I might have to stand up at some point. And I'm very, like I said, I might be in and out of camera. I got baby bunnies, so we're gonna do our best to cover as much as we can. And if we can't, that's okay. We can definitely come back. Here we go. All right, vlog. Ooh, okay. Inner City Press did a little video for us. Hold up 1 minute. Let me see notifications. Come on. Is this it? Here it is.
Matthew Russell, the Inner City Press, here outside the Southern District of New York courthouse after midway through day 2 of U.S. versus Sean Combs jury selection. Now, there was a lot of people knocked out. It's going to take a while. I don't know if it's going to be done in 3 days. What I can say is that what's most interesting to me is, where they disagree, and there's motions to strike and to not strike. For example, there was a gentleman from the Bronx who said that one of his relatives, the nephew, in fact, had been jailed for shooting a police officer as a gang member. Turns out he's also a juvenile. In any event, the case was dropped, he said, and he's getting out in July. Now, the government, based on citing language proficiency, said they wanted this juror off and excluded for cause on language proficiency. Sean Combs' lawyer, Agnifilo, said, no, he's entirely proficient, and the texts in the case are very straightforward. The government said they're straightforward, but they're full of typos. They have to be interpreted. Move to strike for cause. The judge said, no, I'm not going to strike him for cause. I'm going to watch this one because I'm assuming that the government is going to use a peremptory challenge. Each side, and is it really a could it Batson challenge? In any event, there's things like that. There are a number of people that just knocked themselves out. There was just a woman at the end of the morning who said that she's a Catholic from Mexico. She thinks she can be fair, but she has health issues. In a sense, I think the defense wanted her because she said, she really doesn't, having somebody's life in their hands very serious. You really, really have to be sure. The government got her excluded, succeeded in excluding her based on health issues. And so it goes. You can find the whole thread up on Inner City Press. This is how we roll. And we're going to continue to cover this case very closely. To be continued.
Yes. Inner City Press. Intercity Press, my friends. That's what he said. So he's giving us some insight into some of the jurors in there as well. Hold up. For those that are coming through, let me play this one more time.
I don't know if it's going to be done in 3 days. What I can say is that what's most interesting to me is, where they disagree, and there's motion.
Guys, if you guys think this is going to get done in 3 days, they're going to be, well, I don't think they have a choice. I think they have to do it. But can it be done? What happens if they don't find folks? Like, are they going to push it back? Does this push back the trial? Clearly, I have a lot of questions about this. But do you guys think that they're going to find people? I think that they will. They have this whole week, and it's 600 people. But yeah,
to strike and to not strike. For example, there was a gentleman from the Bronx who said that one of his relatives, the nephew, in fact, had been jailed for shooting a police officer as a gang member. Turns out he's also a juvenile. In any event, the case was dropped, he said, and he's getting out in July. Now, the government, based on citing language proficiency, said they wanted this juror off and excluded for cause on language proficiency. Sean Combs' lawyer, Agnifilo, said, no, he's entirely proficient, and the texts in the case are very straightforward. The government said they're straightforward, but they're full of typos. They have to be interpreted. Move to strike for cause. The judge said, no, I'm not going to strike him for cause. I'm going to watch this one because I'm assuming that the government is going to use a peremptory challenge. Each side, and is it really a could it Batson challenge? In any event, there's things like that. There are a number of people that just knocked themselves out. There was just a woman at the end of the morning who said that she's a Catholic from Mexico. She thinks she can be fair, but she has health issues. In a sense, I think the defense wanted her because she said, she really doesn't, having somebody's life in their hands very serious. You really, really have to be sure. The government got her excluded, succeeded in excluding her based on health issues. And so it goes. You can find the whole thread up on Inner City Press. This is how we roll. And we're going to continue to cover this case very closely. To be continued.
Yes, shout out to Inner City Press. All right, so we have not started yet. Okay, we have not started yet. Sometimes they will change the jurisdiction if they can't find an unbiased jury pool. I think that's what happened with one of the Lori Vallow cases. It's interesting. What would we do without Inner City Press? I don't know. Dazzler, that's a great point. The Inner City Press is freaking heaven sent. I've signed up to their Patreon before. Any way that I could support, but he's, and I'll share his stuff on my platform. And I mean, he's grown a lot since he's been around. So it's good to have somebody like that. And I think, they're literally in there. And I'm wondering if that was a question I had earlier. I said, is he live tweeting from his, is he doing it from his phone or from a computer, a laptop? Because I would imagine on your phone, having to type in all that stuff, that shit would be annoying. I don't know. Could he bring a computer and do it all from the computer? I have a lot of questions. And then the people in there, like the other comedian that was in there, they're writing notes, going in and out with notes, paper notes. That's all they can do. Just paper notes. You know what I mean? Everyone needs to remember sometimes it will change. Hold up. You have a good job when you can sit and watch Rabbit and get paid for it. Linda, shout out to you. Are they important? I think she was just from Mexico. Yeah, they were like, I don't know. I mean, if there's a language barrier, I'm sure that they could break it down, but I think that there's misspellings and maybe there might be reservations because I guess there's text messages that they're looking at too. So keep that in mind, my friends. Okay, that was 6 minutes ago. Can we get started already, please? And thank you. Is it lunch break? I don't think it's lunch break. Alexis, I don't think it's lunch break. I think it's just a regular break. What time is it over there? 12. Isn't it like 1? It's 1 p.m. over there, right? Is it a lunch break? Or is it a bathroom break? It would make sense that they would have a lunch break now. Because if that's the case, then we go back to break. Okay? That's a long, long break. Hold up. What time is it in over there? Right. Well, yesterday it felt like their 10-minute break was long. They said it was just a break. They didn't say it was a lunch break. It just said break. So I'm wondering about this one, y'all. I am. Whew. Okay, hold up. Let me see if I can. Can we figure this out? View. Hold up. Dismiss this crap. Let's see. Do we have any updates? 6 minutes, 10 minutes, 35 minutes, 32 minutes, 41 minutes. Nothing. If it's probably lunch break. But because I think a bathroom break would be 10 or 15 minutes. Maybe it's lunch break. So it might be longer. It might be an hour. So if that's the case, then I'm going back on break. I'm just saying. It would make sense that there would be a lunch break. Rabbit, he said he went to pee, LOL. I think it might be a lunch break. Maybe I should ask him. All right, let me ask him. Hi, is this a lunch break or bathroom? FYI, thank you for all that you do. Watch it start. And he actually does answer, by the way. So he'll probably tweet us. Slacker, you think it's a lunch? I think it's got to be a lunch. So if that's it, then we got to go back to watching my other video because we can wait. Because I got to go get, my refill and my drink and stuff like that. If I keep going. And I got to tend to this other child too. And I got to, of course, get her going. Let's see what he says. You're waiting on the line at the bank? Hit that like. Thank you. Yes, tell him to hit that like. Let's see. Thank you, Alexis. Alexis hit the heart on Twitter. Shout out to everybody on Twitter. Twitter is Twittery. I'm telling you, Inner City Press is amazing, y'all. I'm telling you. I'm still trying to figure out what to make for breakfast. What? Wake up. So I'm trying to figure out what to eat, y'all. I'm trying to figure out what to make for breakfast. Hold on. Let me see how much are the likes liking. These likes better be like. Okay, we have 250 likes and 265 people. So at least 15 or 16 people don't like me, and y'all are hate watching me. Why? Why? Okay, 251. Thank you to the person that hit the like button. But we've been live for like 3 hours almost, I would think. Let's see what Inner City Press says. Hold up. Let's see. Did he answer? Yeah, I don't think he answered. Yeah, I don't think could it be lunch break or is it a regular? I don't know, man. It could be a lunch break, and here I am wasting my lunch break going back and forth. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna play my video while I go get my other stuff. Thank you. Like button tech has been activated. You said I was hate watching you by accident. Girl said the missus says sorry. I was hate watching you by accident. Oh shit. I love that you said this. Shout out to you, man. I can't be mad. Okay, I like you. Thank you, the duck. Thank you. Shout out to you. All right. Thank you. I would hope that you would like me since you're like here all the time. I would hope that you would like me, okay? I'm just saying. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's a lunch break, guys. It's got to be a lunch break. Well, let me go to my notifications. It's got to be because they would have started right away. This is beyond 10 minutes. All right, good. So I'm going to go back. And y'all can continue watching this. The Duck, thank you so much for your support. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate everybody here. Thank you guys for being here. Let me play this while I go back to what I was doing. Hang tight. Until your jury service is complete, you are instructed to avoid all media coverage and not go on the internet or social media with regards to this case for any purpose. That is, you are forbidden from consuming any news media or social media about this case and from discussing this case or anyone participating in this case outside of the courtroom. You must also not discuss this case with anyone. This includes your family, friends, spouse, domestic partner, colleagues, and coworkers. They should have added the dog. You can't talk about this with anybody. It is the itch you can't scratch. It's how jury duty is. These instructions apply from now and until you are either dismissed from jury selection or chosen as a juror, and the trial is complete. When we return for the next step in jury selection, the judge will ask you if you have followed this instruction. Do you have any reservations or concerns about your ability or willingness to follow this instruction? Yes or no? If yes, please explain. Hoo-wee. All right. Prior jury service. Number 22. Have you ever served as a juror in a trial in any court? Yes or no? If yes, without saying what the verdict was, did the jury reach a verdict? Yes or no? You can't say what the verdict was, but you have to answer whether they reached a verdict or not. Have you ever served as a member of a grand jury in any court? Yes or no? Number 24, is there anything about your past jury service that would prevent you from acting as a fair and impartial juror in this case? Yes or no? If yes, please explain. Okay, relationships with participants. Here we go. Number 25, do you or does any member of your family or close friend personally know or have past or present dealings with any of the following individuals? The defendants in this case, Sean Combs or his family members. Yes or no? B, 25B, the U.S. attorney for the Southern District of New York, Jay Clayton, or anyone else who works for or used to work for the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Southern District of New York. Yes or no? Any of the assistant United States attorneys who are prosecuting this case: Maureen Comey, Meredith Foster, Emily Johnson, Christy Slavic, Madison Smiter, Mitzi Steiner. So they have the yes and no's there. Any of the defense attorneys or law firms who are representing the defendant: Mark Agnifilo, Tini Garagos, Anna Estevayo, Alexandra Shapiro or of Shapiro, Jason Driscoll, and Brian Steele. Okay, so we have two from the Agnifilo law firm. Then we have one from like a different law firm, Anna Stavayo of Cher Tremont. That's a different firm. Alexandra Shapiro from Shapiro, and then Jason from Shapiro. So two of these are from the same firm. And then you have Brian Steele from his own firm. So different firms. I mean, Diddy has 6 lawyers. He's got 6 lawyers. All right. So they're asking if anybody knows this judge personally. So the next question is about the judge. The United States District Judge who is presiding over this case, Subramania, or anyone who works on his staff. Does anybody know? The question is that if anybody knows the judge personally. If you answered yes to any of the above sub questions, 25A, 25B, 25C, 25D, or 25E, please explain who you know, how you know the individuals, and whether your relationship with the person might make it difficult for you to be fair and impartial juror in this case. All right, knowledge of the case. This case and other matters involving Mr. Combs have been widely reported in the national and local media. There is nothing wrong with having seen or heard something about this case or about Mr. Combs. It is important to answer all the following questions truthfully and fully. All right, this is what we are being asked now. Okay. Before today, had you read, seen, or heard anything about Mr. Combs, aka Puff Daddy, aka P. Diddy, aka Diddy, aka PD, aka Love, or the criminal charges brought against Mr. Combs? Yes or no? If yes, please summarize what you have learned and from where, i.e., from news, reporting, social media, televisions, conversation with friends or family, etc. Number 27, okay? Have you personally formed any opinion about Mr. Combs' guilt or innocence of the crimes charged as a result of anything you have read, anything you have heard, read, or seen? Yes, no, unsure. And then there's also not applicable. I have not read, seen, or heard about Mr. Combs. If yes or unsure, please summarize your opinion. Okay. Number 28. Based on anything that you have read, seen, or heard about Mr. Combs, including anything about the criminal charges against Mr. Combs, have you formed any opinions about Mr. Combs that might make it difficult for you to be a fair and impartial juror in this case? Yes, no, unsure. Not applicable. I have not read, seen, heard about Mr. Combs. If yes or unsure, please summarize your opinion. Okay, moving along. So number 29, have you communicated to others, posted your opinion on social media or online, or liked any social media posts about Mr. Combs? And we found out that there was a juror that posted, like there was a comedian and they liked the post about baby oil. So, this baby oil thing is huge, right? Yes, no, unsure, not applicable. I have not read, seen, heard about Mr. Combs. If yes, when and where did you state or post your opinions? So I wonder about this too. Like, are they gonna, because if I was the defense, this is my thought, I would be taking the time to look at social media posts of all these, selected jurors. Just to make sure that nobody like shared something, gave an opinion about something that would have made, like, I'm just thinking out loud because thank you, DD. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Sorry, I had to step out. If you've been blessed by DD, put some hearts in the chat or confettis. Can I do confettis right now? Let's see. Is it letting me? Yes. Thank you. They're on a lunch break, so I'm also going to be taking advantage of that if we are keeping the streaming on, okay? We're doing our best to stay streaming, but I got to go back and forth. Thank you, Didi. And Sylvia, thank you for the $4.99. You're okay, I guess. I honestly don't even know how I got onto your page, but it's been a year now. What are you talking about? You talking about the Twitter page? You said, can you put the membership link up? Yes, I can. Sorry, y'all. It's been the membership. Hold up. I got the membership link right here. So it's a couple places you can do memberships from. I think this is the iPhone one. I know my face on pause. Here's that. There's one, and then here's the iPhone one too. iPhone link for those that want to share memberships. I appreciate it. I just dropped 2 links in there. There you go, y'all. Hopefully that works. Let me know if it doesn't. If it doesn't, I'll put it on the community wall. While we're waiting. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay, let me finish this, and then we're gonna jump over while we wait for the other. We'll jump over on another video. You know, that's what you would have to do, right? Like, you're coming in here, they're saying one thing, but they're sharing and they're liking or writing their opinion about something else. Kind of makes you wonder. Let's keep going. Based on anything you have read, seen, or heard about Mr. Combs, including anything about criminal charges brought against Mr. Combs, would you be able to follow the court's instructions to put that information out of your mind and decide this case based on only the evidence presented at trial? Yes, no, unsure, not applicable. I have not read, seen, heard about Mr. Combs. If no or unsure, please summarize your opinion. Okay. And question number 31. 31 questions for 600 people, right? Initially. Question number 31. Is there any matters not covered by this questionnaire that you think is important to bring to the court, to the attention? Thank you for becoming a member, Paz. Shout out to you. Thank you. Thank you. Who is the true rabbit now? I don't know. There's too many on the screen. I can't decide. One of these people are imposters. That's what I think. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Shout out to the new member. And thank you so much for this. I appreciate it. Thank you. You have to be under a rock to not have heard or seen anything about Diddy. I'm telling you, man, my dad don't even listen to hip hop. Okay. He's an old school Mexican guy and he knows who Diddy is. He calls him Diddy. He's like, hey, that Diddy guy. Everything's going on with that Diddy guy. Mention of the court. Yes, no. If yes, please explain. And of course, they're making you put in your juror number, sign the date. They tell you again, don't write your name. Just, put your juror numbers, your signature. Okay, guys, 31 questions. I guess these questions now make sense because now we could definitely, while we're, hearing the jury selection, we can actually reference these questions. And I have them. So shout out to us. Let me know what you guys think about these questions. What do you guys think? What do you make of it? And I'll see you guys. This is tonight. It's 10 o'clock on my time recording this. I'll see you guys tomorrow, early in the morning. Bye, guys. Yes. You said, is it okay to share it on my community post? Yeah, Marie, go ahead. Thank you. I appreciate it. Anything you could share. Thank you. Let me see. Now I want to go because we do have a Diddy stream. For those that missed it, this is what we were talking about earlier. We had the question, is it wise or is Diddy going to testify in his own trial? That is the question. It is too early to tell, but think about it. Would you, I'm going to go right where he was talking about this. This is Joe Tacopina. Joe Tacopina is also the lawyer for Wendy Williams, and he's been a lawyer for a couple of other people. I think Trump, a bunch of people. So he's talking about jury selection and how to go about this.
What you have to, ask yourself, and what this jury is going to be forced to answer, was this consensual or not?
Let me ask you a question. If this was your client and, P. Diddy, there aren't enough bulbs that are bright enough to depict the power that this guy has just in, being in his presence, he just takes the oxygen out of the room. Would you put him on the stand? Do you think that this guy as a performer, as a masterful performer, would be helpful to your case on the stand?
It's here's the real honest answer, and if any defense attorney worth this will say this to you, it is absolutely too early to make that determination. Look, the ASAP Rocky trial we just finished, it was our intention 100% of the way for Rocky to testify in that case. He was going to testify. He was prepared to testify. We had prepped his testimony. By the time we got there, we chose not to put him on the stand because we thought, the case was already in our hands, and putting him on the stand would have delayed the jury getting this case, would have removed this case further from the destruction of their chief witness. Of course, even a truth teller could be made to look like a liar under a skillful cross-examination. And the focus then becomes on him. Once the defendant takes a stand, forget all the damage you've done to the prosecution's witnesses, the reasonable doubts you may have, brought out from the prosecution's witnesses, the inconsistencies, maybe the lies that you've elicited from the prosecution witnesses. That all becomes background noise. What becomes the focal point of the whole trial is the defendant credible? Is he telling the truth or is he lying? If the defendant is seen to be a liar by the jury, game, set, and match. It doesn't matter
You're
what
done
damage
for.
you cause.
Yep.
So that's
one
why
thing I will
most
say,
defendants do not testify.
He's likable. You know, he's proven billions of dollars over that he's really likable. So, but who knows? You're right. It's really early. Joe, you're so great.
They're going to play a videotape, though. So.
Oh, very good point. Yeah, no blue sweater is going to overcome that. Joey Tacopina, will you come back and talk to me about this as the case goes on? I think we're going to be several weeks in this.
Sure, absolutely.
Good to have you, as always. Thanks so much.
Yes.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and down.
Joe Tacopina Tapioca. Yes. He said, you know, it's too early to tell. That's what he said. Joe Tacopina Piña Colada. Is that what you said, the duck? Did he? He do got. I'm sure he gets this shit all the time. I hate Fox, so we're gonna go to CBN, NBC, something. I hate them too. Man, it is still raining over there. I don't know. Did y'all notice the background that we have? Let me remove myself. Did you guys notice that we are actually outside of the courtroom? You just don't know it, but we are. I just happen to have my cozy little... We have a little, layout that's of that courtroom. Did y'all see that? Thank you, Sylvia. Did y'all see that? Look, I'm not joking. Look, let me remove myself. I told y'all we will do our best to make it. You're there. You're holding up your sign. I'm holding up the sign. That's right. We are listen, I can't be everywhere. It's like the real Fire Festival. Listen, I can't be everywhere. I cannot be there and then be over there and then be over there. Okay. Where's the robe? The robe is coming apparently. And the wig is coming. Apparently. It's on the way. It's on the way, y'all. It's on the way. It's on the way. Oh, I cut myself, y'all. Yesterday when I was washing dishes, I cut my finger. Then you can't wait to see it. I'm gonna have to put a little purple highlight on that wig. Because no, I mean the purple is a must, y'all. The purple is a must. We must do it. Okay. Yes. You can get muted when you go when you went off screen. Yes, I do get muted, not the wig. Well, I need something to throw every time I get mad during this trial. I'm gonna have to throw something. I have to. The wig might be it. Welcome everybody. For those that are coming through, make sure you guys are hitting that like button, not double hitting. Hit the like button. Okay, it is free. It doesn't cost you a thing or anything like that. Oh my God, y'all. Luigi Mangione turns 27 years old. Today's Luigi Mangione's birthday. Today is, did y'all tell Tinko about that? Hold on. Luigi Mangione birthday. Oh, today's his birthday, y'all. Today's Luigi Mangione's birthday. Happy birthday, Luigi. That's what they said. Hold up now. Let me unmute this real quick. It's one side of the courtroom. And that rain is really coming down. I did it. What was your idea? Hold up. It's a DM. I'll have to check my DMs. Oh my God. Hold up. There's a fan of Diddy that weighs in.
On here?
Well, it is. What's your name, sir?
Mine, David Ortiz. I'm a baseball player.
Oh, yeah, David Ortiz. Okay, Samson here, Secret Service Sam, they call me. Let's see. Let's get the court building in the back here, baby.
Sure. Is that the federal court?
I think so. Now, I was just inside the Diddy case, David.
Today's
What do you-
trial,
Today's the first, yeah, of
right?
the jury
I heard
selection. What do
about
you
that.
think? Is he guilty? Is he innocent? What is your professional opinion?
I mean, obviously, there's a witch hunt for him, so I think maybe he's in some. He got involved with some people he shouldn't have got involved with, and you know they're coming after him.
Now, I'm going to ask you a very hard question, and I
Sure.
want you to be honest. Do you think? Can you take an oath that you will answer this question honestly?
Honestly, yeah, sure. I'm an honest. I'm a New Yorker. I'm a frank person.
Right. I love New Yorkers. By the way, I'm in here from LA. I love New Yorkers. Everybody's so nice. I mean, they, will talk to you and stuff. Everybody likes to talk. A lot of.
It's nice.
It's a diverse population here. Now, do you think is this spiked baby oil or regular baby oil?
I don't know, but 1,000
You
of
can
these.
Sniff it.
Can you really?
Yeah. Now I took this
That's a
out
new
of the
drug, by
drawer.
the way.
There's 999 more of these left back behind
Christ.
us. I know. Can you smell a freak off in there at all, or?
I smells like it's been in someone's I don't know.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay, yeah, under here.
This is a new thing now, but I see a lot of people maybe copy. This is a trend now. People like baby oil now.
Yeah,
It's,
they do.
I should have invested in baby oil when this was going on. 'Cause
It's
this
crazy.
Guy,
Yeah,
1,000
stock-
bottles. That's a lot.
Stock is up on baby oil, and it's funny. I have babies. Never once used baby oil on any of them.
That takes a lot of personal lubrication.
Personal lube. That's what it's all about. Well, thank you so much.
Thank
for
you,
your time.
sir. And I appreciate it. I love LA, by the way, too.
Thank you. I love New York. Take care. Patriots, this is just such an exciting day. As you can see, I'm out here in front of the court building reporting live for you guys. If you guys want me to do this more and cover every story here, please.
Y'all think he's funny? I've never really seen his channel. The Secret Service Sam, is he funny? People are saying I can't stop laughing. People are saying I can't do like he's really saying this. I mean, yes, you said it's gross. Y'all think he's funny because he's out there. He's giving you guys some details. You don't think he's funny? Dazzler's like, I don't think he's funny. Some people think he's funny. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. I don't know. I don't have it. I'm like, the other stuff that he was doing with the voice was just not cute. I'm not appreciative of that, but hey.
Cameras inside. Prosecutors have asked the judge to exclude a juror who says that he sometimes finds reading hard.
What? Did it get muted?
In simple English, prosecutors say the messages are abbreviated and include typos, making them hard to interpret. The judge says he will not exclude him for cause. Another juror admits to seeking news coverage. Another potential juror, a kitchen designer from Yonkers, admits to having seen some of the news coverage of the trial, saying it was on in his house as recently as this morning. Nevertheless, both sides okay for him to remain in the pool. Another update, there was laughter when a potential juror was asked if she knew any of the people on the extent.
So they're going through the juries. Hey, Belen, how are you? We have been here for 3 hours, and we have been reviewing all of the jurors. I might have another hour in me. But I don't know if I can keep up because I gotta do stuff. Y'all know that I gotta do stuff. But that's what we have. What do you guys think?
Questionnaire that Diddy looked angry, hot.
Wait, he looked
entitled
angry
in the video, but concedes
Oh.
he could be fair at trial. He stays in the jury pool as well. So again, throughout the day, we are going to be getting these updates from reporters that are doing the great work of giving us this information from inside the courtroom right now. And we wait for more updates, of course, coming from New York City, as Diddy yesterday on the first day of jury selection telling the judge that he is nervous. So that was one of the news articles that came out yesterday. And again, thank you so much for joining us on Live Now from Fox. We continue to showcase some of the latest updates coming from New York City on this major case. A lot of people want to know what was the plea deal that Diddy rejected. Sean Diddy Combs, who is 55, has pleaded not guilty to the charges against him, including sex trafficking, racketeering, and transportation for prostitution purposes, and has maintained his innocence since being arrested. Last Thursday, standing before a judge in his final pretrial hearing, Combs said he rejected the government's offer to plead guilty to charges in exchange for a lesser sentence. Earlier today, the judge raised concerns for reading article on jurors who were excluded. One of the potential jurors was an in-house lawyer for an insurance sales firm whose wife is a child cancer psychologist. He reveals that he read an article going home from the courthouse yesterday about who got excluded from jury service, which, as the judge points out, he was not supposed to do. This raises concerns from the prosecution, who note that he's a trained lawyer who disobeyed the judge by reading the article. Diddy's team says they are not concerned enough to challenge for cause, given he was honest about it. The judge decides to strike the juror from the pool. Another update: juror excluded over doubts about impartially having seen hotel hallway video. The next juror to be questioned, a realtor with Sotheby's, tells the court he knows a lot of lawyers and that he and his brother spent 10 years in court fighting for their late psychiatrist father's estate. As with many of the jurors yesterday, he has seen the clip of Diddy in the hotel hallway that was widely played in media reports. The judge notes that he wrote on his questionnaire that he was unsure if he could be fair. The judge clarified that he didn't know the video was part of the case and would listen to instructions. After he exits, Combs' lawyer points out that a close variant of the video will be played at the trial. The prosecution says they do not object to him being excluded, which he is. Now, since we, of course, don't have cameras inside the courtroom, we are always getting the updates from not only the media members, but also the ones that are going to be painting the court photos as well. Diddy has been held at a federal jail in Brooklyn since his September arrest. His formerly jet black hair is now almost completely gray because dye isn't allowed at the detention center. Combs, who had his own fashion line, has worn yellow jail uniforms in pretrial hearings. However, for the trial, the judge said he can have up to 5 button-down shirts, 5 pairs of pants, 5 sweaters, 5 pairs of socks, and 2 pairs of shoes without laces. Under federal court rules, no photo or video of the trial will be allowed. Courtroom sketches are permitted. So that is really what we will be getting for you. Yesterday, we received those first sketches, and we'll wait for more today. About 2 hours ago, the first juror to remain in the pool. We now have a first potential juror from today's group who will remain in the pool. She is a psychology major who has taken sexual harassment training, said that she could be fair, and said her experience of lawsuits concerned a fatal car crash involving her mother. Her sister, who passed away from cancer, was also an abuse victim, having gotten into drugs. There were no objections from either side to her participation. And again, folks, we will be continuing to be giving you these updates all in real time. We should also let you know who are the witnesses and what the evidence is against Diddy here in this, of course, high-profile case. Without identifying them publicly, prosecutors have said 4 of Sean Diddy Combs' accusers will testify at the trial. The prosecution will be allowed to show the jury security video of Combs beating and kicking one of his accusers, the R&B singer Cassie, in an LA hotel hallway back in 2016. Diddy's attorneys are expected to argue at trial that the government is distorting his sexual activity of consenting adults. They have also argued that 2 of Combs' longtime girlfriends willingly brought a male sex worker into their relationship. Cassie, whose legal name is Cassandra Ventura, was Combs' off again romantic partner for more than a decade. Her 2023 lawsuit against Combs, alleging years of abuse, including rape, began the scrutiny that eventually led to his prosecution. The AP does not typically name people who say they have been sexually abused unless they come forward publicly, as Ventura did there. So again, waiting on more updates and all the little nuggets that we could provide to you here on Live Now from Fox. We will continue to do that all on this special YouTube stream.
Oh, hold up.
On Live Now from Fox, everyone.
Hold
I
up.
am your host, Mike Pace. We'll be with you for this afternoon session as we wait for more
Okay,
updates.
shut up. Let me tell you guys what I just saw. Jay-Z files amended lawsuit against Jane Doe accuser over her fiery TikTok. She's on TikTok? TikTok. Okay, hold up. While we're on break, let's maneuver. Let's maneuver. Let's maneuver this. Let me go look at TMZ. Jay-Z files amended lawsuit against. So she did a TikTok? Baby. It's a TikTok. Do you have something to say about the TikTok? Okay, then. Do you want to be my co-host? You want to be my co-host? What? No, you're not going to be co-host. Hold up. When did she get on TikTok? I thought she was anonymous. Oh, I might have to see this. Hold up. Jane Doe accuser lying on TikTok and Busby wiki looks fishy. Where did this come from? Here, mama. Take that over there. Throw it in the trash, please. Thank you. Okay. Jay-Z has a new beef with his Jane Doe accuser. Even though she dropped her lawsuit, he says she's on social media bragging she stands by her allegations. He arred her. Jay just filed an amendment to the defamation suit he filed against her and her attorney, Tony Busby. In the new docs, he calls out TikTok. He calls out a TikTok she allegedly posted last month. I thought she was like anonymous, so we know who she is. I'm slow. You couldn't pay me $1 million to get an apology video out of me. I stand on what the F I said. That's what she said. Oh, where is this TikTok? Okay, let me see. Jay-Z, Jane Doe, TikTok. I've never seen it. Who are they talking about? How come I'm just now finding out about this? I don't see it. Her name is not Jane Doe on TikTok, right? There's no way. There's no way. I don't know where they got that from. I must have missed that. Okay. According to the suit, Doe publicly stands by her original claim that she was arred, continues to display a shocking and reckless disregard for the truth, and is both intentional and malicious. We've reported that the accuser has claimed that she only dropped the lawsuit because fear of retribution from Jay-Z, but she refused to account and her claims Jay and Sean Diddy Combs arred her back in 2000s after the VMAs. As a Doe attorney, Jay is calling out Busby over some wiki changes, claiming IP address connected to his firm have made more than 100 positive edits on wiki, particularly on Busby's page, to make Busby look better and to damage Jay-Z and Rock Nation's reputation. Busby responded, "I'm trying to wrap my head around this creative pleading. As I understand it, the new argument is that someone amending Wikipedia about me harms his reputation. That's laughable and super weak. I don't have anything to do with Wikipedia and haven't looked at it for years. That's super weak. Wiki complains. That's how deep or petty this legal war is getting." See, Oh my, oh my. I need to find that video. If y'all see it, let me know. Hit me up, hit me up, hit me up if you see it. Right? Hit me up. Can I see that? Oh, thank you. I love this. Thank you. Hit me up, hit me up, hit me up. All right, let me see if we have any updates, guys. Shout out to my wonderful, wonderful sitter. No updates. They're still on lunch. Damn it. All right. No updates, but we are here. Hold up. Let me see if we can find. Let me see, y'all. Yeah, anybody can update Wikipedia, so I don't understand that. But Vicky, did you know about the Jane? I guess Jane Doe made a TikTok. I thought she was anonymous. What is she doing on TikTok? Jay-Z, Jane Doe, TikTok, Jay-Z. Let's see if Twitter has it, because Twitter has everything. See the Twitter has spoken. What? Jane Doe made a TikTok? It seems to contradict the claims that she's afraid. Well, he knows her TikTok. You couldn't pay me $1 million to get an apology video out of me. I stand on what I've said. Fuck you. Refusing to apologize. She made this TikTok on April 11th, but I thought she was anonymous. Mr. Carter is not including the citation to Doe's TikTok page because the hyperlink includes identifying information. So Jay-Z knows who she is. Jay-Z knows who she is. You said she saw all the money that Bey was getting from Cowboy Carter tour and got her reactivated to the same money. Right. You're right. You know, if they would have included that hyperlink, we would have been on it. So do we know who she is? I don't know, man. I'm scared to even click on it. I don't want to click. Don't do that. Don't do that. Give me 1 sec, y'all. By the way, hold up. Do we have another update on something else? Let me play this real quick. Give me 1 second. That's a hefty assumption, you said?
It's barely raining. The cloth will not be affected at all.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. You're not that famous yet.
I was walking to the wrong cameras.
Sorry. All right. How's it going there? Family in there? I heard that there's the screen's off. Audio. Yeah,
I did speak on it. I did a video on it too. Yeah, we got on it on that same day.
You're waiting. Yeah, he got the oil. Now it's opened up.
All right. If you hear more just laughing, it makes it a lot easier because I don't have to worry about missing anybody.
Here we are. That's a great question. How did he find out about it? Right. So they must be watching your social media, though. Wait a minute. Here's my question. How does Jay-Z even know that that TikTok was about him? How does Jay-Z even know that that TikTok was about him? Now, hold up. I don't want to misspeak, but if you look at the like, how would you know? I have a lot of questions. It makes sense now to drop a suit due to fear of retaliation, and then keep talking, keep talking about it in public. I don't know, man. I don't know. You're back, Aries. You missed it, man. You missed it. You missed it, Aries. And if you miss it, you can never go back to it. It's missed. I'm just joking. All right, wait. What's going on? We're still on a break. The break was about an hour and some. It's been over an hour. Let's see if I can do another hour and then I'm out, y'all, or at least 30 minutes and then I'm out, y'all, because I've been at it for like, we're going almost on 4 hours. Do me a favor, guys. Hit the like button. Don't be a hater all your life. It's bad for your health. I heard that when you're a hater, it causes dementia, distortion. It causes shortness of breath. When you're a hater, it causes you to lose hours of sleep. When you're a hater, I mean, it causes all kinds of ugliness to happen. Okay. So don't be a hater all your life and hit the like button. Okay. This is why I try very hard not to be a hater. I really do. Because I was told that it's really bad for your health. Okay. Your hair and, your nails can fall out. You lose sleep. Okay. It really does. Being a hater is bad for your health. It causes gingivitis. All of it. You said, well, crap, I've been diagnosed. Little Pinto. It causes constipation. Thank you, Alexis. Being a hater causes constipation. Like, you are constipated for life if you're a hater. Hold up now. Let's get into this. Where is the update? Come on, Inner City Press. Here we go. We're back. We're back. I'm laughing at the comments. Okay. So they're back. Next year is a female. I was a jury capital in Philadelphia 20 years ago. I've seen the Sean Combs video, found it disturbing. Judge asks, could you be fair? Juror says, yes. She leaves, no application. She's in the pool. So there's no number to this juror, y'all. Let me see if I can write this down. Been keeping this. I'm trying to find things to identify her. She's a female, one female. Jury capital. So she did jury in Philadelphia. We'll put PA. Jury in P to A. PA. Okay. So then here comes juror number 184, who's a male. I'm a security guard. Here we go. I'm a security guard. Security guard. He's a male, Melinda says, next time I go to the doctor, when he says what is wrong, I'm going to say, Rabbit diagnosed me as a hater. If you're a hater, prune juice won't work for haters. It just won't. Prune juice doesn't work. The constipation is not only internal, it's external. It's everywhere. You said juror number 184 sounds like a pimp. Why? He said he's in security. All right. As long as he's didn't do security for Diddy, I think we should be fine, y'all. Oh my God, y'all are funny. Yeah, that's right. Canada Dry doesn't even work for haters. Ahmad, tell them. You could take all kinds of prune juice, Canada, all kinds of teas and everything. And if you're just going to be constipated because you're a hater. That's why you should never let that consume you. Never. Never, never, never. Okay, Mama. You got something to do with that can or what? What? I thought you were going to throw it away from me. Yeah. Okay, well, then throw it away from me. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. No, prune juice won't help. Prune juice won't help on the haterade. Mm-mm. See, because a hater is like for life. Like, that's just, you're done. No updates yet. No updates. No updates yet, my friends. We're waiting. Now, let me see what else is going on the IG, on the Insta. I don't like Instagram. I really don't. While we're waiting for an update. I cannot. Diddy adds black female lawyer to his team as jury selection continues. Okay. So what TMZ just reported. All right. Hold up. Let's update. Okay. Lisa Bloom. What are you doing, Lisa Bloom? Let's see what Lisa Bloom is doing. She just added something while we're waiting for updates. Thank God for the second screen. Oh, shit. Okay, hold up. While we wait.
Lower Manhattan Federal Court with my colleague and friend, Yasmin Meyer. She's a senior attorney at the Bloom firm. And we were in the courtroom this morning with Sean Combs and all of the attorneys and the judge and the potential jurors watching day 2 of jury selection unfold. So, Yasmin, you've selected juries and you were watching with me this morning. What did you think?
I've selected juries as a prosecutor in Brooklyn many times. This was a very, very unusual day of jury selection. Usually we are seeing people trying to get out of jury selection. People do not want to serve, they have an excuse, and they want to make it. Today, we saw people who had the excuse, I have a childcare issue, I have a work issue, I'm not going to make money if I serve on the jury.
I have a medical problem.
And yet, they are saying, but I will figure it out. I will find a way. I want to serve on this jury and I can be fair. And that is exactly what we want to see. When I pick a jury, the most important thing that I'm looking for is somebody who wants to be here.
Wait, they're making it sound like this is like American Idol, y'all. Like, I don't know if I like this.
Who wants to serve, who wants to listen to the evidence, because trials are long, trials are not fun. So to find somebody who's going to listen and look at the evidence intelligently and be able to make a decision on it, that is what we want to see. And that is what we want to see here.
Absolutely. And Yasmin has been working with me on behalf of the government witness who we represent in this case, and also the 2 accusers for whom we have filed civil cases against Mr. Combs. So we are watching carefully. Stay tuned. We will keep you posted. Hey, everybody. I am outside the Lower Manhattan Federal.
So let me see. Do we have an update yet? Let's see. No updates yet. So we left off on juror 184, who is a male security guard. That's what we have. The other female juror made it in, but we don't have a number for her. So there's that. Your phone is ringing. It is technically a celebrity jury, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you could say that. You said date J-Lo for a week and your constipation will go away. Oh my God. Oh my God. What if J-Lo's a witness? I highly doubt she is, but I mean, anything is possible, guys. Anything is possible. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Thank you guys for being here. Make sure you're double clicking to hit the like button. It is free. I'm tired. I was editing. Well, I still haven't done the editing all the way, but we have the Scott Peterson second part that I still have to film a couple more things, but hopefully we'll drop that tonight, depending on how well, if I'm tired. And I might go live tonight too. Just depends. Where does Diddy hide his contraband in the courtroom? No wonder he needs so many lawyers. It's sketch your why does he need so many lawyers? That's a good question. I mean, not that you want like a lawyer limit, but why would you need so many lawyers? Is one not like adequate enough? I guess I don't know. Ashley, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you, Ashley. Thank you, Ashley Barnes. Welcome to the membership. Thank you. Well, I'm just saying, like, you literally are going through this and you're gonna go broke out of this. You know what I mean? Like, what? But why does he need so many lawyers? Okay, we have an update. Thank you, Alexis. Here it is. Update. Here we go. So juror number 184 said he was a security guard. Okay. Where do you work? Juror number 148 says Canva. Also, I'm a social worker. Ah, he's a social worker. Agnifilo passes forward a question. Judge asks, what kind of social worker? Security juror 184 says child neglect. Judge says, could you be fair? And he responds, 184, yes. No, yes, leave, no application. He's in the poll. So 184 is in the poll, who is a security guard. And who said he was a pimp? Somebody said he was a pimp in the chat. Well, not only is he a security guard, but he's a social worker too for child neglect. Wow, I didn't think they would allow a social worker. Oh, there's Baby Bunny. 184, social worker and security and social work for child neglect. That's interesting. Those go in line too, believe it or not. No, that's not Joseph Sherman. That's not Joseph Sherman for sure. Yes, for different perspectives on this case, I believe it. You think he needs different lawyers for different things that they're probably working on? Yeah. Yeah. But who said that was me? That was the guy with the funny comment. Oh, gotcha. Because somebody said that he said it was a security guard. He sounds like a pimp. He's a pimp, social worker, security guard. I guess those go hand in hand sometimes. All right, let's see. Let's go. That was 2 minutes. Then go. Oh my God, Mira Mari, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you. Yes, I need a coffee fund. Yes, I know they're back and everything, but I only have like 30 minutes to do this at this point. We've been live for like, it's gonna hit 4 hours here pretty soon, y'all. 4 hours. We are really using the StreamYard. We really are. But I promise that I'll do like a recap of the things that we miss. And I might go live later tonight, so we might do it then. Just depends. I told you he was a pimp. Oh my God. I hope it never ends. Oh, come on, Aries. I know you're loving this for your work and everything, but y'all, I don't get PTO, okay? I don't get PTO. So there's got to be an ending somewhere. Anyways, let's see. No update yet. No update yet. Why did I get a notification? Here it is. No update yet. Nada. All day, 24 hours Rabbit would be epic. No, Rabbit needs to sleep. I need to sleep, y'all. I mean, I would play a video on the loop. I would need to sleep. You know? I know what, and the thing is sometimes I say I won't come back and then I come back. And then I do. Thank you, Ada. Shout out to everybody. You know, it said that's what I'm saying. He can afford all these lawyers. That's expensive. Like, he's got 6 lawyers, honestly. That's not a normal person. Okay, here we go. Oh, juror number 194. We have an update. Hold up. Juror number 194. I got the update on my phone. Here it is, 11 seconds ago. Juror number 194, female. I work at a nonprofit, Argus, as a vocational counselor. Judge asked, with whom? Juror number 194 answered, Micah. Judge then asked, what's that? Juror number 194 responds, mentally ill chemical addiction. Okay. Judge says, you say you were the victim of a crime. Juror number 194 answers, the girlfriend of my ex assaulted me. Okay. Juror number 194 is up next. Will juror number 194 make it? This is what I have so far on my list. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 that have made it so far in the last, 3 or 5 hours. That's what I count. Will this juror make it? That's the question. Will they make it? Sometimes, yes, you do. That's a good point. Judge Rabbit, can you give me a summons so I can let my work know I need to be online for the trial coverage? Girl. Be like, look, I need to be here all the time. All the time. Mm-hmm. Belen, you are excused from your work. You tell them that. Somebody on YouTube told you that. See how well that goes over. Somebody on YouTube told me that I needed to be here for this trial coverage. Just wear some headphones, y'all. You said she said exactly what needed to be said to get out of jury duty. Huh. You think she'll get out of jury duty? I don't know, man. I've been surprised before. I didn't even think the HBO guy was going to make it. Hold up. No update yet. No update yet. We shall see. OJ had like 10 lawyers. Oh, that's true. OJ did have like a lot of lawyers. Man, imagine paying those lawyers. The money you would have to pay all those lawyers. Keep that in mind. The money that you would have to have. And then if you don't pay them, then what? The deposit, the down deposit, every so often, the retainer fees, all those things. Imagine the money you'd have to have. About as well as me telling Dr. Rabbit to diagnose me with a hater, although he may agree. Rabbit, I might be a little rabid. Update. Here we go. Thank you, Alexis. Okay, here we go. Here it is. Your number 194 says, say me, she was upset. He'd dated me previously. I was physically assaulted and my nose was broken. My vision and my knees. I filed a police report. The judge asked, could you be fair? Oh, shit. 194 responds, certain testimony about violence, maybe. She leaves. The judge says, strike her. She's done. She's done. Remember, there's striking. There's striking, and then there's the preemptory thing. So she's not on. Vicky was right. Vicky was right. Mm-hmm. Good job, Vicky. Vicky let us know. Vicky told us. Thank you, Vicky. Thank you. What is that? Okay, go clean your hands. Yeah, so she's out. 194 is out. 194 is out. You have an update? Okay, give me 1 second. I don't see it on my end. Hold up. I don't see it on my end. Let me see. Yeah, we did. We talked about this one. There's no update to this. Juror number 194, she says, me, he was upset. She got, juror number 194 yeah, we just talked about this one. We got it. I think this is the only update that we have so far. He's rich. He sells cars and houses. Diddy might want to stay in prison. He's going to be broke and homeless if he gets out. I don't know, man. I don't think he's going to be broke. And I definitely don't think he's going to be homeless. He's got people that'll take care of him. I think he'll be fine. Now, the question is, will, if he were to be found not guilty, will Diddy be the same? Will he be accepted again by the, Hollywood, by the media? I don't know. I think that video really sealed the deal with Cassie, but you never know, man. I mean, people, you can always reinvent yourself. That's one thing that we know that Hollywood allows people to do. Yeah, he owns his own house in Florida. He paid it off before he went to jail. There you go. There you go. You think he's toast? No. We'll see. We'll see. Do you guys think he's going to testify? He's a billionaire, y'all. Offshore accounts, money laundry. Exactly. And there's that too. Hold up. Robert Shapiro, Johnny Cochran, Carl Douglas, Sean Chapman, Holly, Gerald, all these people were his OJ attorneys. Yeah. Those were all OJ attorneys. Okay, let's see if we have an update, guys. Nope. Wishing my boo Luigi a happy birthday again. Diddy ain't getting all the attention today. Not on my watch. Today, by the way, for those Luigi Mangione fans, it is Luigi's birthday. I don't know. He looks like he's 16, so he might be 17 today. I'm just joking. I don't know. People are celebrating his birthday. Oh my god. Excuse me. She said, "Can I have a hug? Can I have a hug?" She'd be asking me for hugs. Can I have a hug? Sure, mama. Sure. No update yet. Ooh, I'm crashing. I need some coffee, but I can't get it right now. No update. You said Little Rod case dismissed. There's that one too. Was it Rosa? Rosa, was it dismissed with prejudice, without prejudice? What was it dismissed with? I haven't followed up on that. You said Abraham is going to jump out of a cake for Luigi. Abraham, you gonna jump out of that cake with Luigi? Let me know. Hold up. You gonna jump out of the cake? What's in October? It is an October rabbit. Wait. What are you talking about? What is? With prejudice, he was dismissed. The Tyrone Blackburn case was dismissed. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's interesting. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? Sylvia, you said, what's in October, Sylvia? Let me know. Okay, hold up. Let's see if we have any updates, y'all. I'm waiting. No updates. What's in October? I'm confused. So remember, who did he interview with? Who did he interview with? Was it Tisa Tales? They did that interview. He was like the only channel that he talked to. Little Rod. He said a bunch of, he couldn't even disclose it. You said Luigi's birthday is in October. Why did it say it was today? Hold up. I know I'm not making it up. Hold up. But I'm trying to jump out of the cake. Hold up. Luigi, I thought it said it was, hold up. I looked it up. Guys, it's May 6th. May 6th. We're talking about Luigi Mangione, right? It said it's today. Update. Thank you, Alexis. Y'all. What? I'm like, I know I saw it somewhere. All right. Thank you for being here. You said you bet 100 Monopoly monies. It ain't. It is Luigi's birthday today. See? Y'all telling me it's in October. Okay, let's get into an update. So here we have juror number 199. He's a female. She's a female. I'm a freelance worker. If I'm not working, I'm not getting paid. Judge says, I'm going to excuse you for cause. Okay, so freelance worker gets excused. Juror number 201 is a male. I have a friend who was a detective in Florida. My son's a security guard at Mercy College. I was on a jury in the Bronx. Okay. So 199 is out. Yeah, they're not going in that order. They're definitely going all over the place. Yeah. I'm laughing because you guys are like having a moment in the chat. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. Wait, Sylvia, you said you talked to who? We're talking about Luigi, right? That's why it says whose birthday was in today. Who'd you think I was talking about? I talked to him. He said it's October. Who? I'm confused. Thank you for the 199 though. Luigi's birthday is today. Whose birthday is in October though? I don't even know how. I forgot how we got to that topic. Y'all gonna have to explain that to me. How did we get there? Thank you for the 199. Shout out to you. No, I don't think she talked to Luigi. Hold up. Who? Who's Luigi? Thank you for the 199. Who's you're not? I'm talking about Luigi, but who's Luigi? Oh my god. Oh my god. Sylvia. I'm lost. But shout out to you. Yeah, you got that's what I say. You got the wrong one. Sylvia, I love you, but we're gonna have to confiscate your devices. Even Chrissy's like, all right, take Sylvia's devices away. Are you sure? I feel like you've been here longer than I have, and I'm tired already. Oh my god, I need coffee. I can't. I know. Put your phone in your bag, Sylvia. Put it away, Sylvia. Put it away. That literally took us like 20 minutes of trying to figure out what are you talking about. Shout out to Sylvia. Sylvia, you're funny, man. My face hurts now. I can't keep laughing. Okay, hold up, y'all. The reporter is dwindling. I'm going to get shit. She's like, I'm going back to bed. I'm done. It's done. The day's all over now. We're going back to bed. It's good. I know Melinda's like, my eyes are kind of crossed. I don't know what's going on. We all had a moment today, y'all. Did y'all hit the like button? Yeah. Don't be a hater all your life. Don't do that. All right? And show some support by hitting the like, okay? Thank you. I demand it and I appreciate it. You'll get a demand and you'll get an appreciation. Okay, we got an update. Here we go. Let's get back together. Okay, the judge says to juror 201, who's a male who is a friend who's a detective in Florida. My son is a security guard at Mercy College. I was on a jury in the Bronx. Judge says, could you be fair? Juror 201 says yes. Leaves, he's in the pool. All right, 201 is in. Oh, we're making, okay, hold up. Work, pen, work. We're making progress. 201. 201 is in. Okay. Now we have a juror 204. He's a female. I work for an import company importing avocados. My uncle was an NYPD. Judge says, would you be biased for law enforcement? 204 says, yes. You are excused for cause. Okay, so she's done. So 204 is out because of law enforcement bias. All right. She says she works for an imports company importing avocados. Damn, those those avocados are probably expensive right now, y'all. Those avocados are probably expensive right now. They are expensive right now. Okay. I'm just saying, you are excused for cause. I'll be like, listen, I can't make up money for avocados. Thank you, Alexis. I don't know, because that's what she does for work. She imports avocados. I know, even the pen's like, I don't want to work today. I'm going to bed. Oh man. Avocados. Doing the most. You have avocado bias? Not avocado bias. Don't say that. Oh my God, I can't believe we've been live for 4 hours. Yes. You know that guac is expensive too. She got avocado money. Mm-hmm. She do. I'm still lost of it. Whose birthday is in October though? I still didn't get that part, but shout out to you. Oh man, I need to go back to bed. As soon as I'm done here, I don't know, man. We might not make it. I'm trying to pull another 15 minutes. Another 15 minutes? Yes. You said avocados are good for happy digestion. See, have an avocado and that'll stop the constipation from the Haterade. Yep. Shout out to everybody. Let's see. Sylvia, come back in disguise. No, shout out to Sylvia. We see you, Sylvia, and we love you, Sylvia. Thank you, Sylvia. If it wasn't for Sylvia, there's a lot that I wouldn't be able to do, guys. So shout out to Sylvia. Y'all don't even know. Sylvia. Okay. Do we have an update? No, not yet. Well, okay. I mean, that's pretty good. I think we have what, 2? So now we count. Let's count the jurors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I count 7. Sylvia is the best. Sylvia's the best. 7 people. I count 7 jurors, guys. So now, you know what? Guac sounds really good right now. I need some food. I'm gonna have to get some food. Like, I know I had a couple snacks here and there. Clearly, I didn't take the lunch that I needed to. Baby Bunny has eaten, but she'll probably ask for something else later on. So I gotta go deal with that. We need 12 and 6 alternates. That's what they said. 12 and 6 alternates. That's what we need. Yep. That's what we need. All right, hurry up. Your excuse for cause. Let's see. That was 4 minutes ago. Some of those updates were not coming through, man. They were not coming through. Let's go. Yeah, Baby Bunny will do fries. Let me not say that out loud because she'll repeat it again. My pet duck's taken to a life of crime. He always was a rotten egg. What? Yes, she is. Well, that's the point. I hope I kind of because this is like such a serious case. My hope is to kind of give you guys a little bit of a humor with it. I try, and yeah, that's what I gotta say about that. Mags, I think you're right. I think that they're gonna need more than 6 alternates. Definitely. Somebody messaged me, y'all. You want to hear a joke? Somebody messaged me and said, "Hey, do you think Jaguar Wright is gonna testify?" I said, "Are you trying to trying to fight or what? Let me know." Yes. She don't really like ketchup though. She kind of does the other sauces and stuff, but she's not a big ketchup girl. I said, testify to what? Aries, you already know I lost my shit when I heard that. I said, you've got to be. Y'all are trolling me now. Leave me alone. You're trolling me. Leave me alone. I don't want to deal with it anymore. Okay. No updates yet. Yeah. I was like, y'all are trolling me. Yes, they are. Yes, they are, Wendy. I was like, are you trying to testify to what? Well, she's a victim. Of who? Diddy? But I thought it was Jay-Z. I can't determine. Diddy, Jay-Z? I don't know. Which one is it? Yeah. You said, speaking of that, yesterday you said Kim Porter would somehow be mentioned. Maybe. Do you think that's the Courtney Burgess mess? I don't know what to make of the Courtney Burgess situation because, he did have to go to court and stuff like that. Here you go, mama. I don't have crayons. They're in the other toy box. Go check on the other toy box, Mama. Courtney Burgess. I don't know what to make of it. Like, what happened with, what did they determine with Courtney Burgess? I don't know. Honestly, like, I do wonder though. But it sounds like they're gonna mention Kim Porter. I will say this though. I will say this. I saw like this pathetic, this creator who was like trying to get Jaguar Wright back into his channel, even though she lied on him, dragged him. Like, why would you beg for her to come back? I don't get this. I don't get it. I don't get it. It just definitely it's content. That's all it is. Hold up. Yes, yes, my baby mom. Give me 1 sec, guys. You said I wouldn't have her anywhere near my channel. Yeah, so okay. First of all, I don't think I need to like give a lot of clues, but she accused this creator of being part of the Aryan Nation. And I think it's all content. The guy just wants to make money. It's hilarious. I'm like, she's accusing you of all kinds of things, being part of the Aryan Nation and whatever. And here you are begging to have her back on your channel. Like, that doesn't make sense at all. But that's just that should just tell you that it's not about truth. It's about clicks and views. That's all. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't. Rabbit's still waiting for her paycheck, since you said, yeah, I'm still waiting on the Jay-Z paycheck. Where's my Jay-Z paycheck? You know, I'm over here working 4 or 5 hours on this thing, and I ain't got no Jay-Z paycheck. I want to know. Clicks and views up. Yep, that's all it is. Okay, we have an update. Let's see, my friends. Juror number 209, female. My son graduates in the second week of June from high school. I don't want to call the high school out. I heard a song about this case on a Russian comedian channel. Simon Split. I don't know how to say that. Simon S. Judge says, you are excused for cause. Juror number 210, male. I'm a landlord in the Bronx. Okay, so juror number 208 is done. Excused for cause. Out. Juror number 208. Now we are in juror number 210, who's a male. I'm a landlord in the Bronx. Okay, hopefully we get a faster update. Every time I feel like the updates come slow, I feel like there's probably information that we're missing. Okay. Yeah. What's everybody's French fry dip? I have to say ketchup, but Baby Bunny doesn't like ketchup. Nope, they don't like ketchup. No likey ketchup. You're a hot sauce girl? I like hot sauce. Update. Is it the same one that I just read? Did he type quicker? Okay, yes, he's getting on it. It says, are you so the juror number 210 is a male. I'm a landlord in the Bronx. Judge asks, are you in court? Juror 210 says, I'm evicting a tenant. Judge then asks, anything about the race of the defendant that would cause you to not be fair? Juror number 210 says no. Also, I use marijuana. I think everybody does for the most part. Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to assume. Judge says, can you not use it during the trial? I'm going to order that. So, juror number 210 is a landlord from the Bronx. He's in court because he's evicting a tenant. He doesn't feel like anything with race would play a role in him being fair. And then further said that he uses marijuana. Judge says, can you not use it during the trial? I'm going to order that. So the judge is going to order for him, not to use marijuana. Hold up. I don't know if I can do that. I know. What if he says it's medical? I need medical. I need it. Medical marijuana. You say I'm high right now. You're like, I'm high right. What if he said that? You're 210. I'm high right now. So am I out? Can I use it after court? Oh my God. Can I share it? What if it's medical though? He could be medical. You said all those jurors are about to walk out. I would. You'd be like, can you not use it? I'm using it right now, Your Honor. What do you think this is? He's not trying to get arrested or get a ticket. How do you not? After the Diddy shit, like, how do you not use it? You're kidding, right? Oh my God. Hold up. Let me make sure I'm not muted. Juror 210 said, okay. He passed. Wait. No, he doesn't. Okay, the attorney passes a note. Judge says, where were you arrested for marijuana? Oh, he was arrested for marijuana? Juror 210 says, in Jersey, I paid a fine. That was it. Judge says, when did you last use marijuana? 210 says, last night. He says, I might have liked something on X. I don't remember. Oh my God. I know Kiki should have kept his mouth shut. It's not like they're drug testing you in court. It's not a big deal. It's not. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. He said last night. Where were you arrested for marijuana? In Jersey. I paid a fine. That was it. Judge then says, when did you last use marijuana? Last night. I might have liked something on X. I don't remember. Oh my God. Is he going to make it? Is he going to make it? Let's see. Let's do a poll. Is he going to make it? That's the question, y'all. That's the question. Hold up. Will Juror, what's his number again? I forgot. Juror. I love his honesty. 184. 184. Juror 184. Make it to the next round. Let's see. What do you guys think? Go vote. Go vote. Go vote. Go vote. I know, right? You said no. Oh, is it 110? I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm reading the wrong. Sorry, y'all. Hold up. Let me end this poll. See, I need some marijuana. Hold up, y'all. Don't vote yet. Stop. I ended it. It's the wrong number. It was it was 210. Will Juror, is it 210? Is that what we said? 210. Make it to the next round. Okay, Alexa said update in the chat. Yes or no? Hold up. We'll find out here. We'll find out here. Sorry, y'all. I got another screen open. That's why I got confused. Here we go. Okay, he's still on 210. Judge says, what have you seen? Juror number 210, video of Mr. Combs getting arrested. I might have clicked like. Combs, Agnifilo then passes forward a written question. Judge says, would not using marijuana be hard for you? Juror 210 says, yes. So he leaves. And the government says, excuse him, Judge. Yes, he was honest. So they've excused him. I think he's out. I think he's out. I think he's out. And then somebody wrote a link for a mushroom coffee. I think he's out. I'm pretty sure he's out. 210 is out. So he liked it. He doesn't remember. He said, have you seen, let's see. I might have liked something on X. I don't remember. Have you seen Juror 210 response? A video of Mr. Combs getting, I think he meant to say, what have you seen? A video of Mr. Combs getting arrested. I might have liked it. Combs or Agnifilo says, passes a written note to the judge. Would not using marijuana be hard for you? Juror 210 writes, yes. And the government response, excuse him. Judge says, yes, he was honest. I think he's out. I think he's out. I mean, like, he's honest. Man, Rabbit needs to be high. I would be okay being high. I mean, who's going to drug test me on this chat? Let me know. What's going to happen? You know, it is what it is. I know I got kicked off from the jury and then I got high. Do. I was going to go to jury duty, but then I got high. Da 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 da. There you go. Give the guy some gummies. There you go. I didn't. I said I didn't talk about you, Sylvia. Come on, Sylvia. I'm sending Rabbit some disposables. Da 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 da. Shout out to Sylvia, y'all. We love Sylvia. Said I got kicked off the jury and then I got high. That would be the song, Christine. I'm telling you. All right, let's keep going, y'all. Let's keep going. Now that song's stuck in my head. Because I got high. Somebody laughed. Somebody laughed. Because I got high. Because I got high. Yada dup 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 do. Da da da. See, I would play some music right now, but I don't want to get. I've already bought it on this for 4 hours. We are not trying to get demonetized. do. But then I got high. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see if I can. We'll just have to figure it out. I'll probably have to delete the song. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I know why. Da 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 da. Oh yeah. Let's see. Can we play it? Ba da da ba 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 ba. While we wait. That's what he said. He said I got high. All right, I got high yesterday and the day before. That's what he said. You said now we have a song because I got high, and we can say the baby. She hits the vape. Hold up, y'all. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Let's get it together, guys. I'm gonna have to delete that part of this stream, y'all. We've been live for so long. Okay. Update. Share this tab right here. Let's share this tab right here. Here we go. Juror 211 is a male. As a father of 2 young children, a daughter, I'm concerned. Judge says, could you be fair? 211 says, yes. I used to work at a credit. Susses? I don't know what that is. Now I work in collectibles, baseball cards, comic books. My wife is on social media. She loves TMZ. Oh, I don't think they're gonna like her. I don't think they're gonna like this one. All right. So 211 says he's got young kids. What happened? Let's see. I can't imagine being sober and having to serve on the duty. I don't know how you can. See, he shouldn't have said anything. I mean, it's not like they're going to drug test him at all. They're not. Give me a second, guys. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. What do we figure? Where do we leave off at? Hold up. Let me see if it's been updated. Give me 1 second. Yeah, no, it hasn't been updated. He's still on that. Okay. Oh, we didn't miss too much. I think it is. Well, why would it matter? Because they don't want you high and on the record about they don't want you using anything, right? Unless it's prescribed. Is he coming high to court? That's the other thing too. I mean, he could have asked him, "Are you using right now? Did you use this morning?" I know half of the jury pool is probably using, for all we know. We don't know. We don't know nothing. You say he's disqualified on the TMZ part on this guy right here. Hold up. Let's see. Let's go. That was 4 minutes ago. So I used to work at a credit. I work in collectibles, baseball cards. My wife is on social media. See, that right there might disqualify. The fact that the wife is on social media, y'all, because they don't want you on social media. Because then that means that you know about the case or that you've talked to your wife about the case. If your wife is on social media, there's no way that you didn't talk about everything that's been going on. You know what I mean? You know that is a yes. Y'all, I was going to clean my room, but then I got high. There you go. You said a 15-minute work tax takes me about an hour when Rabbit is on. Really? See, I don't want to get you fired. Okay? Here we go. 21 seconds. Thank you, Alexis. Judge said, what was the most valuable baseball card you've seen? Honus Wagger, 211 responds. Judge says, has your wife spoken to you about this case? 211 says, yes, about a month ago. Did he do it? Judge then says, did you express an opinion? 211 says, oh my God, it's a big accusation. Combs wants him out. Hold up. Okay, get it together. Stop getting high. Listen, Linda. Listen. You said bag of chips takes one, and I need some chips too. Look, let me tell you what had happened here, okay? The judge is asking him, what's your most valuable baseball card? 211 answers. Judge says, has your wife spoken to you about this case? 211 responds, yes, a month ago. Did he do it? Question mark. Did he do it? The judge then asks, did you express an opinion? And then 211 responds, oh my God, it's a big accusation. And then Inner City Press writes in there, Combs wants him out. So I'm thinking that Inner City Press is seeing Diddy talking to Agnifilo and, the 6 attorneys that he has there. And they're trying to get him out. They don't want no TMZ people like that. That's it, right? Give me 1 sec, y'all. Oh my God. We have an update. All right. I'm coming. Okay. Agnifilo, okay. Agnifilo, Diddy's attorney says this man has an agenda. He tried to backpedal to get on the jury. He's turning to the parties and selling himself. He's trying to get on the jury. The judge responds, I've got it. He'll be struck. They laughed. The attorney for the government says, you asked of bias. He said no. The judge said he's out. Oh, shit. So Agnifilo got mad that they want him out. Agnifilo was like, this man has an agenda. The guy with the TMZ wife, I would say so too, or at least she's a social media personality. I would say so too. I wonder who she is. I'm sure we'll probably find out soon. Agnifilo says this man has an agenda. He tried to backpedal to get on the jury. He's turning to the parties and selling himself. He's trying to get on this jury. Judge says, I've got it. He'll be struck. So he's out. Juror 211, you're out. Nice try. Knowing you probably wanted to be the one that report to your wife so your wife can get on social media and say all this BS. And then the government's like, you asked of bias. He said no. Judge's like, no. Government, sit down. He's out. That's it. There's nothing more to this. We're done. In 2 minutes, you're right, Jen. In 2 minutes, that guy said everything. Everything we needed to know. That's right. That's right. Lucky that's not my courtroom because we would have had a problem. Yes, we would have. Yes. Moving on. Okay. Okay. Hit the road. That's what he said. Hit the road. We see right through you. You know, there's probably going to be people like that are going to try to like get in to just like, you know, get in. I know a wife who the fuck loves TMZ, Christine? I don't know anybody who says, I love TMZ. Who loves TMZ? I don't know anybody who loves it. I don't know anybody that would love TMZ like that. Like, what? What kind of statement is that anyways? I love TMZ. My wife loves TMZ. Listen, Linda, even more classic Judge Rabitha. That's right. That's right. Don't bring the Rabitha out of me, the altered personality. I know the fact that he says my wife loves TMZ was enough. I said, nah, you look like an op. You're out. You're out. You're out. You're out. That's it. And by the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, but we do have pictures of Diddy with gray hair, the judge right there, these other people behind Diddy. I don't know if y'all see this, so I can't point to it. Yeah. I don't even, it's a good point. I don't even think TMZ likes TMZ. Yeah, we don't. Oh my goodness, y'all. Okay, here we go. We got another update, I think. Let's see. Let's go. Is this an update? Yes. Here we go. So juror number 216 is a male. I work for NYC Transit. I was charged with assaulting a police officer. He got dismissed. I was on 102 in Lexington. A police officer was bracing up. They searched me and put me in a chokehold. Judge then asked, would you be biased against the police? What do you guys think? Would he be biased against the police? I don't know what kind of question that is, but okay. But okay. Okay, let's see if we have another update. Maybe we'll see. I think we got it already. This is juror 216. Would he be biased against the police? I would think so. I would think so. You know, for sure. A little bit, says Maria. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. You know, you just maybe a little bit biased. I would be, right, Melinda? I'd be very biased. That's true, Maggie. That's a good point. But that doesn't matter, right? It's Diddy that's on trial, not the police. So there's that. That's a good point, right? But that was one of the juror questions too, Maggie. I remember reading the other sheet. We have an update? Okay, here we go. All right. Thank you, Alexis. Here we go. 18 seconds. Juror 216 says, I used to be. Okay. There's more to this answer. The judge asked, would you be biased against the police? Juror 216 says, I used to be. Now I know some officers. I mean, I could have complied. Then I was arrested with a gravity knife and had to pay a fine. Judge then asks, ever a victim? 216 responds, I woke up from being unconscious and my sneakers had been stolen. What's a gravity knife? What's that? Did I say that correctly? Let me see if I can find an image. Gravity knife. Oh shit, it's one of these. Oh, it's like it looks like almost like a, whoa. Y'all, like this what it is. Oh no. Just a smidge. I don't know. This jury panel is on eggshells, and I feel like it can all come crashing down, and we back to one. You ain't never lie. It seems like it. You want to see? This is what the knives look like. A gravity knife. A gravity knife. I guess we'll see. We're waiting for more updates. Let's see. You've seen those before? I think I've seen some like that before. Like I just don't know what the difference is. Like this one says it's a gravity knife. I mean, it's very for the blade, for those that are addicted to blades. You think he's out? I think he's out too. But listen, I thought that HBO guy was going to be out, so I don't know. I mean, anything could happen. Anything goes. You never know. These people surprise me sometimes. Yeah, that explains the chokehold. Like, was he under the influence, though? That's the question that I have. You never know. You never know. All right, y'all. Let's see. I'm gonna have to head out here pretty soon because I'm getting tired, y'all, and I need to. I've been at it for almost 5 hours. Okay. Let's see. We're waiting. I don't know how the O'Keefe, not O'Keefe, I'm sorry. Yeah. The Karen Reed trial people, that is too much, man. At least he's not a flat earther. He believes in gravity. Oh, that's such a bad joke, but shout out to you. You've been with me for the whole almost 5 hours? Oh my gosh. Aries too, because y'all been working. That's why you got me on your headphones. Headphones. Hold up. Let's look at these likes. Okay? Let's check these likes out, all right? Okay. Shout out to you guys for hitting that like button. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see. Do we have an update? 216. Nada. Not yet. No update. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. If you're here and if you haven't hit the like, please hit the like. I feel like this Met Gala thing, what is it supposed to be? What is the purpose of a Met Gala? I've never been invited. It almost gives you like ritualistic situations. That's right. Hit the like. Don't be a hater or you're going to get gingivitis. I have spoken. Oh my gosh, Mags. Thank you for the $20. Thank you, Rabbit, for the coverage and hard work. I am trying. I'm trying. Thank you. Appreciate you, Mags. Thank you, my love. Shout out to Mags. Let me make sure I put a little heart in there. I don't know if I've done hearts for everybody. I have too many tabs open, guys. See, I don't even know where my tabs are at. I need to get organized. By the way, for those that are coming through, guys, I did work on part 2 for Scott Peterson. So I don't know. I don't know if I'll be dropping it today because I feel like I still have to record more. But I'll let you guys know. Part 2, if you've been following me, his new declaration. Yeah, there's a part 2. So yes. You said, gonna take her another hour to close the tab. Yeah. Are you making fun of me? Because I'll permit it. Yeah, there's no updates. Yes, don't be a hater. You'll get gingivitis. That's what I'm saying. What did Cat Williams say? All my haters have the same eyes. That's why I look at the eyes. Do you look like my haters? Let me see your eyes. That's what I do. Okay, hold up. We got a new update. Thank you, Alexis. Okay, juror number 216. One of my sisters said she was AR'd in college. Another said she was abused by our stepfather. We never talked about it. She was accused of stabbing her husband. I had to pick up her kids from the precinct. They're separated now. I wasn't there. Damn. Almost feel like, dang, what the hell is going on? Mags, thank you for becoming a member. Lord have mercy. Thank you. Hold up. We have another. Okay. Wait, this is the same one. I think I got it already. So one of his sisters was AR'd in college. Yeah, we got that one. One of the sisters was AR'd in college. Another said she was abused by her stepfather. We never talked about it. She was accused of stabbing her husband. I had to pick up the kids from the precinct. They're separated now. I wasn't there. Yes, thank you. The doc says, listen, if you're a hater and you have gingivitis, don't go to Kanye West's dentist. That's such good advice, the doc. I really appreciate it. No, Wendy, thank you. Oh my God, y'all are amazing. Thank you guys for supporting me with the cash apps and I'm sorry, the super chats. Thank you. And hitting the like button, doing all the things that you guys do. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Oh shit. Okay, we have an update. Did I just see an update? Hold up. Yeah, we do. Here it is. The government says, pass forward a question. The judge says, when your sneakers were stolen, did you feel the police didn't do enough? Juror number 216 said at that time. Judge says, do you have issues with the police? Juror number 216, what do you mean? Issues with the police? The judge asks, can you be fair? 216 responds, yes. His sneakers were stolen? I'm sorry. I would probably fight somebody for my shoes too. I would. You guys remember Sex and the City? Anybody watch that show? When Carrie Bradshaw had her like shoes stolen? I would not have sat there and gone all crazy crying about, you know, my shoes were stolen. Call the police. No. You can get these hands because I'm about to get my shoes back from you. Then apparently those shoes were pawned somewhere. That's what the storyline was. You're not stealing my shoes. You're not. Maramello, thank you for being a member for 10 months. Shout out to you, Maramello. Thank you. Carrie says, well, Carrie, yeah, she had those like Malone. What is it? I can't even say the designer name. Malono? Something Balonic. Manolo. Thank you. I said it. See, y'all, I don't be doing the designer stuff. Abraham, thank you so much for this. Not for you, it's for Baby Bunny. All right, I'm gonna use this for Baby Bunny. Thank you, Abraham. Thank you. Thank you for the fry fun. I appreciate it. Thank you. Now hold up. Let me make sure I got this. Thank you. Appreciate it. You can catch those hands. You know what? But you're right, Christine. Carrie Bradshaw had those little like expensive shoes. Then there was the episode. Y'all remember if you ever watched Sex and the City, there was the episode where she had to take off her shoes at her friend's house and then her shoes got stolen. And then she was trying to make her friend pay for the shoes. And here's the deal. I come from that, like, especially my husband's family. We have to take off our shoes when you get inside the house. But I would never, but you don't catch me wearing no expensive shoes. I just would fight you for the idea of the fact that you would even want to take my shoes. Like, I don't want to be barefoot, especially in New York City, how nasty that is. That's crazy. LA is nasty, you know, when it's people being barefoot over there. Okay. We got an update. Judge, you learned about the case on YouTube. Juror 216 said, that's how I get my news. I saw the incident in the elevator in a hotel, and I really don't remember how I felt about it. He leaves. The government says, we moved to strike for cause. He's had negative interaction with police. Oh my God. 216, Juror 216 probably watched this on YouTube. Shout out. He should have named. Ooh, can you imagine if we get a shout out from a juror? Oh, I'm gonna be here for it. I would be here for it. I would live and I would lose and I would die like all at once. If a juror member says, I get all my news from YouTube, I know. Wouldn't that be like the best shout out? He watched me. I did break the news on that one. Listen, wouldn't that be the best shout out if we got? Oh my God, that would be amazing. That would be awesome. You say you can't get a better shout out than somebody in the jury pool. All right, I gotta be done soon, y'all. I gotta be done. I got like 3 minutes. 3 minutes? Okay, let's see if we can get an update now and then I'm out. Y'all make sure you guys go watch BJ. I think she's live too. Red bottoms are Louis Vuittons. Excuse me. See, I don't have no red bottoms. I don't. But you know what you could do? You could just paint your shoes. But I'm like, you really don't have to go all out like that. Just paint them red, you know? You're out of order. You're out of order. This is out of order. It's all out of order. What part? Judge Rabbit is already fighting people because they're going to steal her shoes. That's how it is. That would be hilarious. Wouldn't that be hilarious if one of the jurors' name like just drops a channel name? That would be great. Someone just bought a damn lizard in the grocery store. Really? Oh my God. Unless he says, I get my news from Rabbit, and those people in chat are a little nutty. I know. They're going to be like, who's Rabbit? What the hell is a rabbit? Who, what? Who's that? Oh my God. Anyways, we'll see. Let's see if we can get an update, y'all. Gilbert. Uh-oh. Hold up, y'all. Give me a second. Okay. You know what? Those are uncomfortable. That's what I heard, that they're not really comfortable. Okay, hold up. We got an update. Wait, hold the presses. Got an update. Okay, so Juror 216, he basically baby buddy's yelling. He moved to strike for cause. He's got negative interactions with the police. That's why he's moved to strike for cause. Agnifilo says, we oppose striking him. He's grown up. He gave answers that were honest and revealing. Stop and frisk was controversial. Judge then response. There were 3 interactions with law enforcement. The 2010 for harassing an officer. Agnifilo says, we could redo. Agnifilo wants this guy there. See, he wants the guy who's had a negative interaction with police. He wants the guy. That's what he said. Y'all, I'm telling you. I am telling you. What do you think he does, right? He's like, he's given that, like he wants, because, I mean, but at the same time, does he, it's something about that. I think that you have to have a bit of a diversity in that situation. Like you're going to have people that have had trauma, but if somebody's had a negative experience with police, I think that that's also valid input, right? Because it's like you want to be able to have people to say, or at least understand, you know, perception versus reality with people's police experience. Not every police experience is positive, you know? I guess we'll find out. Hold up. Let me see it. Listen, we're going to conclude after this because I got to go, but I want to see where they land on this one. And this is juror number 216. Is juror number 216 going to make the next round? Feels like American Idol, y'all. It feels like American Idol. Simon Cowell is somewhere in there. Yep. Let's see. Come on. Let's go. Last one. Because I'm done. I cannot. I refuse. Yeah? No, mama. Yeah. You said 216 is going to NYC. No more polls. All right, let's see. Last update. Come on. Come on. It's like it doesn't want to let me go when I'm ready to go. I don't want to leave, but I have to go. But I want to leave, but I have to go. This has been a long live, y'all. This has been a long live. Okay. What's gonna be What's gonna happen here? What's gonna happen here? Okay. Here we go. Redo. Is there an update? Hold up. How come I don't see it? Give me a second, guys. I don't see it. Give me a second. Come on. Don't give me a hard time. This is like, where are we at? What? Where are we at? Come on. Yeah, I don't see it. Where's the update? Hold up. Let me refresh, guys. Give me 1 second. It might be. Okay, I'm going to go back 3 hours and see if it'll take me to the latest. Number 216. Here it is. 216. 4 minutes ago, we opposed striking. He's grown. Yeah, that's it. There's no update to this. We're still there. No update. Yeah. I'm like going crazy looking for it. No worries. You all notice how all celebrities are quiet right now about Diddy. J-Lo is modeling on these Instagram pictures. She don't got no worries. She's doing her thing. J-Lo is being a J-Lo. That's what she's doing. Okay, let me see if I can refresh. 1 second. Come on. Usher, like Usher. Usher is in his own little world too. He's acting like he doesn't know anything. He doesn't see anything. He don't know nothing. Usher doesn't know anything. He's just acting like he's unfazed by everything. Sorry, y'all. I gotta head out soon because I'm tired. And I gotta go do stuff. Nothing. Come on. Is 216 gonna make it? What do you guys think? I like the suspense is suspenseful. Here it is, 5 minutes or 5 seconds. He was arrested twice after his epiphany. Agnifilo response, he put it in the questionnaire. We could bring him back. Judge response, we'll do 217 first. 217 is a female. I had no yes answers. The judge says, that's it. You can go back. No grounds to strike. So 217 is gone? Damn. So they're going to bring back. Wait. He put it in this questionnaire. I'm still on 216. We could bring him back. So they could bring him back. Judge said, we'll do 217 first. So they dismiss, not like fully, 216. They put 216 in the room. They said, hold on. They're bringing in 217. And then 217 basically was dismissed. So I guess they could probably bring back for questioning 216. Yeah, that's just too much. Okay, mama. All right, guys, I gotta head out because I clearly have to tend to this child and other things I gotta do. Let me know what you guys think. Shout out to everybody, guys. We got 5 minutes till 5 hours. We lasted 4 hours here, and I'm tired. My eyelids are hurting me. I can only do so long. Okay, mama. Judge Rabitha is excusing herself. Thank you again. Shout out to the wonderful people that supported. Thank I appreciate everybody here that supported y'all. Y'all are amazing. You don't have to, and you're here. Go check out BJ. She's live too. Hit the like button. I'll probably do a shorter video about what we missed, and then we'll go from there. Okay, bye guys. Bye, guys.